Hello! Hello, everybody. How's it going? Give me a second. God damn it. I was worried it was gonna mess up with the sound again. Hang on. Need to reset remote play real quick. Hang on. One moment, please. I should this. Hello.
Oh,
Oh,
hello.
I caught you singing.
Oops.
Yeah, I did. I unmuted just as you were finishing your song. Yes.
Basil, no. Basil, no. Look, it's a good song, okay?
Yeah, I mean, and I love it. I love the. Yeah, sing more. Basil, yes.
Basil, it's an old song though, from like way back.
Cool.
Yeah.
But don't let me stop you with your singing. Keep singing. You can keep singing if you wanna. Leave this
No.
world behind.
Also, you
Clip
push that screen again.
Clip it. I mean,
No.
that's your job, chat. That's your job. I should have stayed quiet. We would have gotten more of it. There we go.
It's you probably don't understand. It's a Korean song.
It's fine. I don't understand Japanese songs either, and I sing those. So. Where'd the thing go? You're on a phone, you can't clip stuff? Ah, mood. It's still chat's job, though. You just pray that somebody else in chat can clip it for you. Then. Right. What am I missing? Here. Game. To it, Claria. There we go. Alright. Also. There we go. Chat couldn't see it for a while. I forgot to share it with chat, too. Okay.
Yes, let's go.
Are we ready, Claria?
Yes.
Alright, let's go. I'm excited. This should be good. Maurice. Marvelous. Welcome. I love that I'm just on load. I can't load anything. I've never played this game before. What happens if I click load? Nothing. Pretty. Alright, you ready for a new game, Claria?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's go. Let's see what this is about. Oh god. Oh, you know what? Everything was too easy to this point. Let's go nightmare mode. Let's go.
You just want to torture yourself, right?
I'm joking. I am. If I accidentally picked nightmare mode, I would cry. We're going easy. Oh god. Adult Christian, an adventurer of great renown, whose exploits are widely disclosed and hotly debated to this day. They're hotly debated? Okay. Let's debate over this character we just know. Go.
Wow.
He's hotly debated. He's famous. Okay. His enterprises are recorded in over 100 volumes of personal travelogue. Yeah, he has a travel brochure, which paint a vivid picture of the world and set the imagination of those who read them ablaze. Okay. I look forward to my imaginations being set ablaze. Indeed, a significant number of historians continue to believe that that the Age of Discovery came about as a result of Adolf's travelogues. That's such a weird word to use. Why did you just say travels? Why say travelogues? And the thirst for adventure there continues to stir. This is amazing. Already. We're just 2 sentences in. 2 paragraphs in, and it's already amazing. However, readers, oh my god, it's talking to us, Claria. However, readers have often found themselves wondering at which point Adol Christian, born into a poor village high in the mountains, began referring to himself as an adventurer. Yeah. Probably
He's
never.
Like
the Warrior of Light just wants to live a peaceful life and just hang out with his friends. Everybody is like, "Hello, adventurer! Hello."
I just want to be on my island and just relax. Okay.
Yeah. Historians and scholars have proposed countless theories to address this, yet in truth the answer is recorded clearly in one particular volume of Adolf's travels. I am not saying that big long world doesn't suit. And the adventure I am about to recount took place 2 years after Adol left his homeland. 18 years of age, his curiosity at its peak, where would his thirst for the unknown guide him next? And what wonders await him? I don't know, game. That's what I'm here to find out. Let us look back on these events, which occurred in the great forest of Celceta.
I don't know.
And shrine of
English.
And share in Adolf's passion for adventure and discovery. Okay. Is that a cat?
Why does it walk like this? I'm so sorry.
Game.
Please. Do cats justice.
Okay. ... Let me guess. Main character is hungry, tired and hungry. He's gonna collapse any second now. A couple of miners are talking nearby. Okay. I'll be this one, you be the other one.
Sure.
Hey, have you heard the latest news? Seems they found another gold vein.
Yeah, I heard the head miner went to check it out a while ago.
Way I hear it, there are veins all over into the Great Forest. Don't know why I gave this guy that voice.
Oh my god. Nah, this gold rush business really never lets up, does it? Still, are they seriously planning to start messing around in the forest? Never touch the forest, we know it's cursed.
Don't even joke about it. Going near the place. What with this voice that I'm giving the... Going near this place isn't worth the money in the world. Can't spend it if you're dead, after all. It's been suddenly posh.
What a dude.
I'm laughing at myself. This walk. Is he sad? I don't know. Knowledgeable man. Can't believe it's been 5 years since Celeria is under Runo's control. And the city has never been more active.
A happy accident. The Romans don't give a damn about us. Until they struck gold, they couldn't even be bothered servicing the roads around here.
Well, I hear they're going to be a new governor general soon. For what that it's worth.
Is this the accent you're gonna give to every character that you voice?
I have no idea. I'm gonna change it up every so often.
Every so often, but most of the time, everything.
We're never gonna see these NPCs again. It's a once-in-a-lifetime chance to stretch my vocal cords,
You might
okay?
never... Who cares?
You
Nobody's
couldn't become a
gonna-
main
nothing's
character and
gonna
have to do that voice all game. God damn.
Oh no. They just come over here, put all their effort into lining their own pockets, and then as soon as the money runs dry, the cycle starts over.
I just realized something. Very quick. I just realized that my camera is in the way of the text box, so I'm gonna move my shelf
Oh no.
up here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. There we go. Moved. Look at me! I'm up here now!
Ah yes, true to height difference, you're taller than me. I'm down at the bottom.
Look! You're not in the way of the text box.
That is why, because I made my character, like the image that I've been using, the background is transparent.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I made every single one of my I kind of made a little theme with my profile picture. It's like every day there's a different hairstyle and a different clothing.
Nice. So like a
Hell
VTuber.
yeah. No. Well, this is the closest I can get without Aquila saying, so, Korea, when is your VTuber? When is your VTubing career starting? Look. It's here. That's it.
We just need different emotions now when you're sorted. Alright.
I think I can do that, but... Hold on. It'll continue. I'll get that sorted on my end.
Oh my gosh, you're actually gonna go for it?
You know why it's so easy to do? Because it's an actual game that I've been playing for a long time, and I haven't touched it for like months now. I'm like, oh yeah, I can do this.
Alright. Did you read this?
Yeah.
I suppose you're right. But wait, hang on.
Oh, what an accent.
It looks like the Roman officer is a pretty hot one at that.
I wish they at least end the war with Altago, so I could do business in peace already.
Couldn't agree with more there. Feels like they're dragging their feet at this point. Okay. Bump. Oh, I called it. Watch it, you idiot. Look where you're going. Ow. Adel was completely exhausted and couldn't even muster the energy to stand up. That all you got? Kids these days, I tell ya. Got no backbone at all. Kids these days.
How dare?
Okay. he's now a turtle. Where am I? Who am I? Fuck! I lost my memory. I bumped into that guy and my memory is just gone. What a day I'm having. Hang on, I can turn this up. Need to turn this music up. Oh! So, did I lose my memories? Is that what we're going with? Also, remote play, please. Remote play, please.
I'm begging you. You're killing me here.
You're killing me here, internet. Whee! Look at it. Oh, we have an Ashara character. I saw her. Go. There's another Kaz.
Another cat.
I see the fucking tower! The tower's back! Also, a jigsaw puzzle fell into a lake. Yeah, the tower's back! Look at it! I see it! That's the tower we climbed. I think. Maybe. Possibly. You can be Peach.
Goodness, life is full of surprises.
Is it?
To think that someone would wind up collapsed in a heap in the middle of a bustling city like this.
But somebody did scrape me off the floor and pick me up. Okay, cool.
Very lovely.
Oh! Thank you for helping me. I don't remember anything. Thank you for helping me. There are choices in this game, McClary. I'm worried.
Oh no. Well, fortunately, I think I have a few spare rooms right now.
Okay.
I should be able to give you somewhere to rest at least. So take it easy for a while. There was a nasty spill, and I hate to see it happen again.
I just bumped into a guy, fell on the floor, and fell unconscious. And hit my head to hurt me.
Adol? Is that you, Adol?
Oh, voice acting! What? I wasn't expecting this. We have voices in Clarion. We don't have to read everything. Oh, look at this
There you
guy.
are. I finally found you.
What a difference.
Oh, it's not fully voice acted. It's me, your old pal
I
Doran.
thought I told you to let me know if you managed to make it back alive.
Okay. Who are you?
Uh-oh.
Oh boy, that's not really funny. That's not funny. Especially since you said my name 2 seconds ago. Oh, I said my name 2 seconds ago. It's Doran, remember? But never mind that.
You did it.
I can't believe you came back alive from the Great Forest of Syria. Of all places. They say when you set foot in there, you lose all your sense of direction and never come out again. Supposedly, lots of gold in those woods, but Isaban and Ronan both keep their distance, so there's no map to be found. I had tried to stop you, man, but once you stepped out that gate, I thought you were a goner for sure, like all the others. But here you are, prove me wrong. You're one of my favorites. You're one of my favorite sources of my dearest friend. Oh no, it's Justinian. Run!
Oh no.
All right.
Now, straight to business. No offense intended, cut to the chase, but I'm an information dealer after all. I want all the intel you've got about the forest, and don't you dare skimp on the details. Try winging it? Tell him the truth. I'm a good boy. A little confused to Darian that he confessed to Darian that he lost all of his memories. What? Come again? You've got to be kidding me. So, you don't even remember who I am? Or who you were, for that matter?
Oh boy.
Oh boy. What the hell happened to you in there? Actually, forget I asked. In fact, forget we ever had this conversation at all. My instincts are telling me you got yourself into some big trouble in that forest, and I want no part of it. Sorry, man. Don't take it personally. I just know the bad deal when I hear one. You can be the miner.
Oh.
What's wrong?
We've got a problem.
Don't we all?
Yeah, don't we all have problems, huh? Oh, fuck. The mine. There are monsters in the mine. Oh no, this is the ending of fucking Shadowbringers.
What? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of characters to be talking. So monsters showed up in that nearly dug mine? Newly dug.
This is
It'll
with the
take-
same person.
I have no, it's a different person.
It does lead to some old ruin. No surprise there'd be monsters in a place like that.
Either way, the times like these are what we have the Ronin army for, right?
Oh yeah.
Leo, where's Commander Leo?
He's not here right now. It seems he's out doing some sort of military training exercise. Even worse, the soldiers that are still here are just panicking. They have no idea what to do. Brilliant.
Fantastic. Seriously, man? They're really useless. Finally got a chance to do something useful for once, and they just freak out. Like
Are there any miners who didn't get out in time? I don't know. It was every man for himself in there, so nobody really paid much attention.
Oh, hey, Cass. Commander Leo is dead. Killed him. I kid you not. We saw you in the opening. You looked evil as hell.
You look evil as hell, that's you. You look evil, that's you.
Can't blame them for that, I guess.
Anyway, we can't just sit around. Let's get to the mine.
Right.
No way.
Bye.
Bye. Have fun. Sounds fun. I'm sure the NPCs can handle this, right? It's just some monsters. NPCs
Plot
don't
twist,
need
NPCs
me.
are stronger than the main character at the beginning.
Also, I need to move my camera up a little. I'm still on top of, like, somebody's head. Hang on. I can fix this. Whoop! Move me up. Ah. There we go. I'm blocking an NPC, but, you know, unless you want me up in the corner. Should I just go up in the corner?
Who knows?
Or am I fine here?
I think you should be fine for now. We'll see how it goes.
We'll see how it goes. Yeah. I can move myself up in the corner if needs be.
Yeah.
Sounds like there's a whole lot of trouble going down that old mine. I'm gonna take a look. See ya. Bye, Doran. Bye, friend. Bye. Okay. Ah! Basic controls. Move. Talk. Examine. Okay. Cool. In search of lost memories. Do I have a menu? Hey, I have a menu. Switch. Wait. Options. I'm turning the voices up a little.
All right. Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
How's that sound, Declaria?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Leave it to me.
I don't want to turn the music up too loud. They didn't balance this game correctly. Because otherwise the music is going to overpower voices. I think here or here should be fine. We'll leave it at this one and see how that works out. So it wasn't just me. The music by default is weirdly low when you start this game. Can I save anywhere? I guess I can. Hey, look at me! I just saved the game. I am level 1. No wonder I got my ass kicked. I got an extra skill called Soulbreaker. I don't know what that is. I got 0 EXP. Okay, let's check my equipment. I got a leather plate. I don't have a weapon? Well, that's a problem. I have a journal. I woke in a frontier town called Salan. It seems I've lost all my memories. I can't remember a thing, not even my own name. I met a burly man named Doran in the bar who claims he's an information dealer. Apparently, my name is Adol, and I was last seen heading into the Great Forest. What could have happened to me there? Suddenly, we were told that monsters had appeared in the mine. Doran went to investigate. He knows more about my past, so I should probably follow him. Thanks.
You think that's a good idea?
Ooh. Oh! Cool. And, it fades away. Okay. We'll leave it in this camera angle for now. I can zoom out if I need to be. For now, we'll zoom in. Can I walk? Yeah, I can walk. Oh, they be running. I did it already, game. The game's just telling me how to save, and I did it already. 2 steps ahead of you. Thanks, game.
We be big brainy.
Yeah. Oh my god, the camera. Man. Gonna have to. Whoa. Oh god. There we go. It's a fixed camera. Lovely. I can't rotate it around me, basically. I think they went this way. Is the mine over here? Yeah. Oh look, I found it. I think this is your character.
What is taking so long? Hurry it up. Get the injured out of here.
Yes, ma'am.
The safety of the miners is our highest priority. Make certain all of them are accounted for.
Am I right or am I right? Yes, your personality, right?
Lovely.
Understood. Huh. Who's that now? You want to be the sightseer?
Sure. That's Governor General Griselda. She just got here recently. Seems Commander Leo's away on business today, so she was assigned here in his place. I'm a little disappointed, to be honest. I came all this way to the mine so I could see the Romans screw up, not to do their jobs.
Wow! Guess we can't win them all.
Are you the last?
No. The head miner and a few others got trapped in a room. Monsters came out of... Please help them.
Counting the head miner, how many are left?
3, I think.
Understood. You may rest now. We will see to it that the others are rescued. You too. There are miners trapped inside who need our help. Make the necessary preparations and head in immediately.
This guy.
Wow! Oh.
But we haven't received any orders from the commander yet.
This is an emergency, and I am in charge.
Oh, hey, Aquila. You can't find them? Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Trails is kinda niche. So there's very little fan art of our boy Randy. And we cry.
And we cry.
We cry. We need more Randy appreciation in the community, please. He's hot.
I just wanted to have Randy. It is all difficult.
I've seen a few tasty pics of my boy Randy. You find more stuff of ladies of trails. I know. You can tell what kind of people play the game. Only like the girl characters, and we find very little boy appreciation.
Sadly, yeah.
I like the girls as much as everybody else in the community, but can we have more Randy and you know, Reen and Lloyd?
You like the boob, of course you do.
We like the boobas. I mean, we like the boobas too, but please. Please. Anyway, sorry. Did you read this?
Yes, it's. Prioritize the safe rescue of the miners above all else. There is no need to eliminate the monster inside.
Right. Speaking of priorities.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be Panza?
Sure. Hey Sancho, who's higher rank? The commander or the governor general? Goddamn.
The governor general, of course, idiot.
He's as smart as me. There's no time to waste. Move it.
Yes, ma'am. What? What's happening? Why is my game all weird?
The Governor General sure seems a hell lot more dependable than Commander Leo. Shame you can't say the same about those soldiers, but let's wait and see. I guess. Maybe you can whip them into shape.
A strange orb of light suddenly appeared, shining nearby. Yet no one else seems to see it but Adel. I am the true warrior of light, it seems. Unique actions! Press square to initiate unique actions. Okay. As you progress through the story, you will find certain locations or objects upon which trigger target circles appear. Okay. Select a character. If the circle is red, use a different character. Okay. By touching the light, Adel can regain lost memories. Ooh! Cool! I'm just gonna touch this. Don't mind me. Touch the light.
Touch the light.
He began to feel the light. Feel a light headache. He began to see Lecter and hear voices echoing to his head. Oh god.
couldn't
I
believe
see-
my
I-
ears
I
when
opened
heard
my
you
eyes and I
repelled one
see
of Sis's
Christmas.
knives with just your sword. She never misses.
I honor the skill and courage you have displayed by crossing the territory of the beasts.
Yeah, he might not look like much, but his skill with a sword is really something.
Oh, hi.
You'll have to fight me one-on-one sometime.
I recognize that VA. Idol's maximum HP has increased by 10. Sweet. Sword? Is I a swordsman? I'm assuming this is in his head because it's green. Idol felt uncontrollable urge to get involved. It was
The warrior of
simply
light.
it was
Got
simply
it,
too much to
uncontrollable
bear,
urge.
and he had to try and help resolve the situation. Yeah, literal. Open the camp menu and select memories. Oh, okay. How do I open my menu again? There we go. Got it. Memories. I was a swordsman. Recall this memory. Oh, look at this! Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many! Okay. So is it just what we just heard before? Or is it
I
different?
couldn't believe my ears when I heard that you repelled one of Sis's knives with just your sword. She never misses.
Oh.
I honor the skill and courage you have displayed by crossing the territory of the beasts.
Yeah, he might not look like much, but his skill with a sword is really something. You'll have to fight me one-on-one sometime.
Okay. So it's just it would just replace the memory. Okay, cool. Good to know. I need a sword. Anybody here got a sword that I can borrow? I don't have a sword. Can I just go in? I can. Look at that. Uncontrollable urge to get myself killed. Hey. Heh. Heh. Oh, inspect. I was jumping at it. Several boulders are blocking the way. It seems the commotion caused a cave-in. Okay. Shit. Ah! Stupid camera. I zoom out or zoom in to rotate, and I forget that I can't rotate.
Hold on.
Whoa! Hold up now. I stepped away from you for just a few minutes and find you wandering in here alone. What do you think? Where do you think you're going? I heard a strange voice. Calm down and stay back. Help. I've been picking the options up till now. What do you feel like saying, Eclaria?
You know, maybe. I mean, we did see him in the opening, so maybe we can trust him. So I say we'll just. I heard a strange voice.
I heard a strange voice. You sure you weren't just hearing things? You obviously suffered a blow to the head. If you wound up having amnesia, and I'll explain to Dorian what happened at the mine entrance. I think I get it now. You're one of those people.
What do you mean?
Nothing I hate more than in this whole wide world than you naive, mindless little go-gooders. He really be a Stinian.
He really do.
You just have to try and solve everybody else's problems, and you drag others down with you while you're doing it. I feel like I'm getting lectured by Estinian again. This is what this feels like. I know! I don't need an Estinian lecture. Well, I know better than to try and talk you're kind of out of these crazy stunts, but if you must go, at least take this. Hey! Hey! I got a sword! I don't want your corpse on my conscience! Can't believe you were seriously thinking of wandering in here barehanded. Come to think of it, you've lost all your memories. Does that mean you have forgotten how to fight too? I think I can manage. Maybe. I think I can manage. I'll figure it out. I don't want a tutorial, okay? Don't tutorial me, Estinian.
Tutorial.
Fine. I'll come part way with you. Only part way, though. You got it? Now who's being naive?
Damn.
I'm calling him out. Shut it, you. Let's just get this over with. Dorian joined the party. Yay! Open the camp menu. Okay. Yeah, I'm aware how equipment works. Oh, hey, I did something. Oh, I block. Okay. Well, I didn't need to equip the sword, seeing as it automatically equipped. It did not. It just looks like I equipped it. Thanks, game. Okay, so how do... Oh!
Leave it to me.
Look at this!
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Whoa.
What? Look at this! This is fun! Hey, hey, hey! Hoi, hoi, hee! Hey.
Twice doing.
Leave it to me.
You punch! You monk! You Estinian monk! Woo! 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 Look at him go! This is fun. How do I change? There we go. Wee! Wee! Woo! Woo! Oh, this is fun. Hmm? This is a pretty old looking monument. I turned it red. Shit. I touched it. What? What did you just do? I don't know. I only touched it. I don't know, bro. Oh yeah? And I suppose you wouldn't? Looks like you've been buried here for a long time. Oh well, let's just focus on getting out of here. No time to be worrying about old statues. Monuments! Touching a stone monument restores your HP and curse effects. Oh, it also brings me... Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm too zoomed in. I don't need to be that zoomed in on Estinian's butt. Hey, monsters! Look at you, Claria. Aren't the monsters cute?
I do see it a little closer.
Last time my mum had bought me some of that frozen, which I think helps with this. What is Chad talking about?
We were talking about durian. You know the fruit?
No?
Yeah, I don't think it's pretty
He's a fruit
I don't
now?
think It's, I think sending you the image. I don't think it's like popular over at your side of the world.
Okay.
It's a very Asian based food. I know Hawaii has it.
Okay. So these are monsters, all right. What are we doing this close to the entrance? What are they doing this close to the entrance? How does it feel to hold a sword again, Adol? Seems pretty natural. It's a little heavy. Pretty natural. Oh, that's good to hear. Okay, try taking on these monsters on by yourself to start with. They seem pretty weak, so they should make for a nice warm-up. I figured that out, game. Thanks. I didn't need tutorials. Oh, I learned a skill!
That's your image.
Ooh, crystals. Looks like your body remembers how to use a sword, even if your brain doesn't. Awesome! You learned a skill in that fight too. Make sure you equip it before we move on, though. You can only use skills when you got them equipped. Okay, Astidian teacher. Yes, okay, gotcha. Okay. Oh my god, hang on. R1 and press circle X. Oh, I get you. Okay. Okay. Skill. Rising Edge. Sure, I'll put it on circle for now. What are you doing? He just started attacking that boulder all by himself. I didn't stop him. I got coal, Eclaria. These monsters aren't gonna be as easy to deal with as the last lot. My strike attacks aren't too effective against soft bloated creatures like these. But your sword slash attacks should do the job nicely. On the other hand, those tough looking ones over there might repel your sword. But my fists and kicks would smash them up good. Smash them. In other words, we both got enemies we're strong against, and enemies we're weak against. Let's focus on the monsters weak to slash. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay.
My turn.
Oh shit. Oh, I have to aim. There we go. You're getting the hang of fighting again. Oh, just in case you need it, I'll give you one of these. Honey potion?
What is going on?
You're so thoughtful. Blush.
Ah, stop it. Oh, you shouldn't have.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Which one do we do?
We'll pick. Let's go with the most meme option, like the second one.
Okay, we're going with blush. Let's go.
Embarrassed.
What the hell is wrong with you? Don't say that kind of thing with a straight face. It's embarrassing for you. I'm okay with it. Anyway, it's a healing item. Always good to keep a few on hand. If your health is low and you think you're in trouble, use one while you still can, or forever hold your peace. Okay? Recovers 100 HP. Okay. I think I'll be fine. Also, there's a path back here. I want to check. Oh, hi. Hey, I leveled up. I'm level 2, Eclaria.
Nice.
Look at me go. Oh, it's a dead end. Look at him! Look at him go! He's just attacking rocks. Weirdo. I got ore. I got coal and iron ore. There's gonna be crafting in this game. Hey, I got an extra skill. Okay. Treasure! Another honey potion. Sweet.
Hey, Bonza, you okay?
Sancho! I think my leg's broken!
Yeah.
Bro. Posted a video regarding Doran fruit in general chat, Amber. Oh boy.
Stop whining, or the commander's gonna yell at us when he gets back.
Go away! Shoo! Shoo!
These guys are amazing. We're here to help. This doesn't concern us. Let's just go. Be an ass and leave. We're here to help. Panza, someone came to help us. Oh, I forgot that you were Panza.
Fine. Help!
Help?
Help!
I guess we can't just leave them. Out of all the monsters you've fought so far, this one looks the toughest. Ah, it's fine. I think this is a chance to review everything we've learned. Give them all you've got. Sure. Okay. Use extra skill. By pressing L1 or R1. Okay.
Thought I was gonna die.
Come on now.
You're very convincing, Eclaria. Oh, come on now. You're just exaggerating. By the way, who are you two? Oh, just a passing information dealer and an amnesiac go-gooder companion. You two might not be any kind of match for what's in here. You'll do well to head back.
Sancho, let's do that. I don't think I can go on. My leg still hurts. Bruh. I knew I wasn't cut out to be a soldier.
Oh boy.
Suppose we might as well leave him for now. He's not going to be of any use like this. Take care of yourselves, you two. He looks so happy saying bye.
Bye!
The Celetran army, technically part of the Ronin armed forces, but it's made up of more locals than trained Ronins. As you can see, morale isn't exactly high. That means it's our time to shine. Let's keep moving. Punch the rock! Thank you. I got some coal. Hey! Oh look, we swimming! That was fun. Iron ingots. What am I going to be doing with all this iron and coal? Damn it, it looks locked. Let's see. He's right, the gate is definitely locked up tight. Nope, it's not budging. I don't think there's any other way to go deeper into the mine, though. Let's look for the key. Let's try forcing it open. Let's look for a key. Yeah, it sounds like a plan. There's gotta be a key somewhere nearby. Hey, look! Is this chest where the key is? This chest is locked too? This too? Still, this is much simpler lock than the one on the gate. No problem, leave it to me. Oh. Switch characters time.
My turn.
Lockpick! He just kicked it open!
So,
That's amazing. I like this character. Looks like I did the trick. Okay, I need to see stuff. Is that's a fruit? That's a pointy at fruit? Fruit that kills? Is it poisonous?
no. If you're not careful, right, and you walk underneath the tree, sometimes the right fruit will just fall, and like people don't realize it and just falls on their head and it cracks their skulls.
Oh, Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds painful. Also,
Yes, it is poisonous.
also,
Okay.
oh, look at Claria. Kirino posted some Randy pics for us.
Oh,
Oh, thank you. Oh, look at them pics. Oh, I love it. Love it. Thank you. I appreciate that.
oh, hello. Oh, would you look at that? They're going on a date.
He snuck a picture of you too. There's a video?
Why is there a video?
Yeah, it's poisonous. Okay.
Oh.
So
There's poisonous I would have been dead a long time ago.
Great. I'm getting mixed signals. One person says it's poisonous, and others say no.
It's a fruit, Ember. It's not poisonous. Any fruit you see that's on sale, it's
Fruit can
safe.
be poisoned too.
They're all okay. So far, if I'm not wrong, the only people who dare to have like poisonous dish served to them are the Japanese. Okay. God damn, they be brave.
They eat poisonous fish all the time.
Yeah, the pufferfish.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I get it. You need a lot of like skills and like you need to be the fugu. You need to like train for. Yeah, I know. Okay, white people understand, but like, white people can sense it now. I got a new picture.
When you go into a restaurant in Japan and you eat the poisonous pufferfish, you just pray that you don't die.
Hell yeah, let's
You
go.
pray that that chef was very talented and, cut it.
We'll always
right.
go to like the reputable chair.
Yeah, well, obviously you wouldn't go to the back alley chef that
Yeah,
served
yeah.
puffer
It's
fish.
not good.
You'd be really rolling the dice then. Don't eat the poisonous parts, and it's that if that's the standard. Okay. Right then, let's get going. Let's get that gate open and see what's waiting for us behind it. I keep messing with the camera accidentally. I don't know why.
Leave it to me.
Use the mine key. And it's now unlocked. Wow, look at that. It opened. I like the water. Look at the puddles. Look at the
Oh.
Oh,
They're putting
so nice.
effect.
Oh fuck. Water. Why is it so cool? Whee! Look at me swim. Got monsters. Obsidian likes to go off on his own sometimes.
Finian. I love how we just keep to that now. This is
Yep.
Finian.
Rhoda droplet. I didn't have to touch it this time. Inspect. You know what? I'm gonna save. I think saving's a good idea.
Saving is always a good idea.
Huh. This place feels a lot different than the rest of the mine. It's some kind of old ruin. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's one of the ruins from Trails. Kinda. Oh. It kinda looked like one of the ruins. I'm not kidding when I think that city that we were just in, like that town,
Hold on.
kinda looked like St. Eric from Trails too.
A little, yeah.
Is this a monster that started all the trouble? Watch out, Adolf. If you don't want to die, you better hurry up and remember how to fight. Step 1, attack. Step 2, finish. I forgot to equip shit though. Oh, I can still equip shit. Nice. Thank you. Oh. I still only have the one skill? I thought I learned a new skill. Never mind. Ow! Ow! Oh, I'm hurting it. Ow. Why can't I do the thing? I'm pressing R1. Ow. Hey, I did it! I'm doing damage.
Leave it to me.
Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I'm healing. How do we... There we go. I leveled up. Doran leveled up. So, when we go back to 14, are we going to call Estinian a fruit?
He been fruity, we all know.
He be
Okay?
fruity, yeah.
He been fruity. What you mean, Amber? He
Look.
been fruity.
Way too close. But man, I've gotta say, you're pretty strong. You might have lost your memories, but I'm starting to see why you were able to make it out of that forest alive.
Dude, the forest is sus.
No one's more surprised than I am. Oh, that was nothing. No one's more surprised than I am. And yet you came wandering in here without a sword. Hopeless doesn't even begin to describe you. Stop lecturing me. Oh, man's voice. Is this Kaz? Kaz? Is this you? Or are you not going to make your appearance yet? You need to decide, is this you or is it somebody else? Maybe?
What do you mean, maybe?
You two. Oh, no, it's just some miners. Never mind. I couldn't believe my eyes. You actually managed to take down that huge monster? I'm Wagner.
Why? Can we stop using that name in game?
I'm glad you're okay. I'm just a passing... What?
He's a passing philanthropist.
I'm glad you're okay. We're going with the first option. I can't thank you enough. You literally saved our lives from certain doom. As long as that monster was there, we had nowhere to go. At least none of you are too worse for wear. Thank goodness for small favors, I guess. Absolutely, I'm eternally grateful that no one was hurt. Although there is something worth... there is something worth nothing that occurred just in the next area. See, there's this strange statue there, and at one point it started glowing. It started to glow, and just for a second, the monster calmed a bit. That might have been my imagination, but I could have sworn I could swear it actually happened. What kind of ruin is this? What kind of statue? The kind of statue. Well, it had wings. This goddess. It's Reha and her sister, probably.
Ooh.
Do we wake them up now? There is a theory in the East that I saw. That Adol is related to the guys from what's it? Orden? The Yumika, Hugo. Because they stayed on the surface.
Right, yeah.
It had wings on its back, very distinct. Looks like you want to see it even more now, Adol. If that's your interest, you should go take a look for yourself. We, on the other hand, should be leaving. I'm thinking everyone's quite worried about us by now. Sure thing, take care of yourselves. Don't let the monsters hurt you on your way out. So, you're into those kinds of places, huh? Well, we're here anyway, so we might as well take a quick look. Okay, let's do this. Oh, well, it is a goddess statue. It's different from the one in Origins, though. Hey, what's that? Is that statue Ragnar? Is that the statue Ragnar was talking about? Oh, suddenly stricken with a violent, intense headache. Pain. Adol. I'm truly sorry this way. Certain you will return this false sanctuary. What? I have... Hey, Adel. You okay? Yeah, sure. My brain's just melting. It is really warm in my room right now, and it's crazy. My window's open as well, like... Yeah.
Wow.
Sweating. Was it that voice you heard from outside again? You don't look so good. I think it's about time we head out here ourselves. Sight suddenly appeared before the two, concealing a small winged object with it. Silver wing!
Hold on.
Whoa! That sure wasn't there before. What the hell did that come from? Sure looks old. I wonder what it's used for. Do you think this ruin was anything to do with the voice you heard? I don't know. Brain, calm down. I don't know. Well, yeah, I guess you wouldn't. Sorry. I know that when the miners dug up these ruins, monsters sometimes showed up and other strange things happened. Seems like this is just another unsolved mining mystery for the history books. Well, I'm ready to go anytime. When you're done down here, let's head back to the surface. Okay. Heading back to the surface. Yeah. Look at this place and tell me we haven't seen it before in Trails. Like, really, this room. It kind of look at the ground. Even the symbols on the ground look like the ruins in like Trails. These games are so connected. We've seen this symbol in Trails before. The symbol, like, literally. Right?
Yeah.
They have to be connected. The silver wing is shining brightly. It appears to be reacting to something. Oh boy, what now? It's resonating with that stone monument. Take a closer look. That's not... Oh, we can now warp? Okay. Cool. Sure. Inspect. Oh! This is kind of cool, actually. I'm assuming... Yes? Woo! Wait, what? I just warped to the same place. There we go. What? What just happened? This is the entrance to the mine, isn't it? How did we get here? Did that monument warp us here? So many weird things have happened today, and it's making my head hurt. Come on, let's go back to town already. You and my brain are like... I feel you, bro.
I feel you, bro.
What's going on here? Here they come! Here they come! The heroes! Good job! We heard all about the head miner kid. Thanks for helping my friends, big guy!
Excellent work, gentlemen. So you are the redhead youth noted in the report. My name is Griselda. I am the Governor General of Celceta. I have no idea how to even say this word. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Adol Christian. Well, I remembered my name.
Adol, you say. A fine name, fitting for one as brave yet approachable as herself. I, too, would like to extend my deepest thanks for saving not only the miners, but some of our army soldiers as well. There is more I wish to discuss with the two of you. But I prefer not to make this commotion any greater. Would you mind accompanying me to my office?
And then to my room. Sorry. I mean, your office looks like your room.
What? Still, this is quite the coincidence. I recently heard of a mysterious island called Asteria in the east, long clothed in violent, impenetrable winds.
An island, you say? Is it large continent, maybe? No. We're on the continent of Cimmeria. Wait. Right? We'd be on the continent of Cimmeria. I'm assuming. But who knows? I'm gonna stop.
And I also heard that it was freed from its storm wall by a young redhead man much like yourself.
Now that you mention it, I heard something similar from a traveler in the Barren myself a while back. But there's no way, right?
Regardless, I would like to extend my deepest thanks to you for all you've done, Adol. And there is one other issue I would also like to discuss with you. Are you familiar with the great forest of Celceta to the northwest of here?
Apparently I went in there. Maybe, maybe not. Of course.
Well then, that certainly simplifies matter. It is said that few who enter the great forest ever return alive. As such, even our army has been hesitant to explore its depth, leaving it mostly an uncharted wilderness. However, we've recently received orders from Rome instructing us to find new gold deposits. We must make haste. I therefore have a formal request for you, Adol Christian.
Can I say no?
Would you consider undertaking the task of mapping the Great Forest on our behalf?
No.
Am I paid?
Mapping
Million.
it? I'll need some time to think. I can't say no.
I see. To be honest, I have expected you to accept my offer right away.
I am not a brain-dead person that says yes to everything, okay? I have options.
I have options. Oh no. I cannot deny that it will be a dangerous task indeed, but you will be rewarded most generously for your efforts. Tomorrow, we will be formally announcing the quest and presenting the first able to complete it with a large sum of gold.
What kind of money are we talking about here?
It will be awarded in installments based on percentage explored. In total, our budget is 30 million gold.
A bad at all. He is really a Stydian. He sees gold. And he's like, yes, money. I can spend it on something dumb.
I can buy new hair tie. Numerous explorers and prospectors have already heard rumors of this and begun gathering here in Casnan. If you're interested, I would like to hear your answer as soon as possible, before sundown tomorrow, preferably. However, the hour is late, so please, rest for the night. There's a room at the inn. I'm hopeful you will think it over.
Mind Writer. Oh? You're that swordsman who took that monster in the mine, aren't you? Damn straight!
Damn straight!
You got the wrong person, bud! Damn straight. I thought so. How did I know, you ask? Because I'm a genius, of course.
I am the great Leo, commander of the Celceta
Oh.
army and the finest swordsman
It's
around.
him. Walker.
Don't you start getting cocky just because you took down a little monster while I was away.
I thought you said you killed this guy, Kaz. Why
What
would you
happened,
lie?
Yes, I'm very disappointed. Very, 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 very disappointed. What is this?
What is this? Explain yourself.
If I'd been here, I would have defeated it in a tenth of the time. With such skill and grace, you would have been left speechless.
You made him into a pawn? Are you sure you want this guy as a pawn? He sounds dumb. Oh, he's Heidegger. Wow. He's got a dumb laugh. Yay. Even a fool has his uses? Okay. So, Commander Leo is your pawn. Let's see how useful he is. That Commander Leo is probably the most infamous man in Celceta. I'm sure you can see why. Amazing how quickly you got involved with some of the strongest, most influential folks around.
Strangers.
You know, it's just my charm, what can I say? Exhausted, Adel and Darian made for their way back towards the bar. I'm hungry, I want food. I'm gonna get food as soon as I gain control. I think this is the longest day of my life. So, what are you gonna do about the Governor General's request? I'm gonna accept. I haven't decided yet. What? You worried? Well, I don't know. I don't think you'd get along with the Ronins too well, but...
Adol.
Say Adol. I have a crazy idea. How about the two of us accept her offer together? As partners? You just want the reward money. Should I be honest?
Yes.
Honesty is the best policy.
Isn't that obvious? You're right, of course. But it's not such a bad deal for you either, you know? I want the money, you want to get your memories back.
Well, fuck no. I want the memory and my money. The fuck?
And to get your memories back, you're gonna need to go back into the Great Forest anyway, right? What makes you say that I'd get my memories back from going into the forest? Make a map, sell it to the Ronins, get some juicy info while you're at it. Everyone's happy. It's a win-win. Sounds like a plan. I feel like I'm being used. Nothing wrong with being used from time to time. Just means you're useful. Well, okay.
God damn.
Okay. We
I see how it is.
okay. I gotta remember that. It's nice to be useful, right, Eclaria?
And now I know why I'm so useful all the time, huh?
Mm-hmm. If we can both benefit, we might as well stick together. Safer than going into those woods alone, that's for sure. Idle and Darren decided to accept the challenge of mapping the Great Forest of Celceta. I did not agree to this, Adol. It was late. However, they opted to rest up at the inn for the impending expedition? Yes, be useful to me. Kaz? Okay. The next morning, they visited the Governor General to formally accept the mission, and then immediately began preparing for the road ahead. Now, I'm sure you're ready to go to explore, but let me first give you a rundown of the things we can do in Celceta. First, quests. Oh god. Here's how they work. You can accept quests whenever you want, by checking the quest board on the inn. Introducing me to regular side quests. This is an RPG, alright. I know how RPGs work. This isn't my first RPG game. And every time you complete a quest, you get a reward from the client. I know how that works. See that board over there? That's the... okay. Let's go have a closer look at it. Oh, mandatory. I'm gonna go get food though. Give me a second. You enjoy the view of these beautiful men, and I will be right back. I'm back.
Welcome me.
Thank you. Sorry about that, Eclaria. You get yourself some food?
Oh, I still don't know what to eat.
Oh. You want to see what I have?
Yeah.
To make you hungry?
Sure.
I'm a rock pop.
Oh.
Look at it. Nom 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 nom. I got pasta, cheese, and meatballs. Lasagna? Kinda. Oh Jesus. We got a lot of quests, Eclaria. Pick one for me.
The first one though. We'll go with the first one.
You wanna be mixing drinks?
Hell yeah.
Okay. You're gonna accept any, so. Did you check everything posted there? Hey, look, someone put from the spare put up a request. You want to take over reading for a little bit?
Sure. Convenient, I guess. If you feel like accepting it, go talk to him. Might be a good practice. Though this guy's a little odd, says you. Okay, you can discuss cause detail. Yeah, we know this game. We know. By the way, you have a journal, right?
Dude, I'm gonna reheat this. Some of it's cold. I'm gonna put this back into a microwave. Give me a second. Be right back.
Okay.
Sorry, Claria.
Welcome back.
Sorry, chat. Reheat food. Let us see the reheated food. That. My plate is really hot, okay? Just reheated. It's the same food. Anyway. Now my food is nice and hot.
Finish food.
Did you read?
Ah, not yet. You can note your progress exploring the Great Forest. Quests you've accepted, monsters encountered, materials found. Materia.
Crafter Amigos. Materials?
Material. If you write those kind of things down, they'll come in handy later on. It's always a good idea to take lots of notes.
I'm bad at note taking. I get given out to all the time. At least Ada will be doing all the note taking.
That's all I've got to say about quests. You said a lot, so now I'll give you a quick tour around town, so let's head outside.
No! If I want to find things, I'll find them on my own, thank you. Ah, I see. I'll do quests later.
So there's a few shops in Casnan worth mentioning. This is Billy's Curious. It sells all kinds of items, from health potions to antidote.
Oh, you don't say. I couldn't tell because of its sign is like a bottle. I was assuming that it sold weapons.
It must be poison.
It must be poison.
And that is Thomas Armory. Must be selling food.
Must be selling food. Sounds like a pub.
As the name says,
It does!
if the name suggests. Yeah, that is true. It does look like one. I wouldn't be surprised if they sell it on the side. As the name suggests, he's your man if you need any new weapons or armor. Shall we have a look over there then? Fancy. Nice place, isn't it? That guy over there is its namesake, Thomas. If you want to buy any weapons or armor, he's the man to talk to.
And? What's happening in chat, Lara?
Oh, I made Gaius. I mean, Gaius, fucking hell. Gaia?
You make Gaius?
No, Gaia.
Oh.
Look at my icon. Look, it's Gaia.
Oh.
Because my previous icon,
Oh, you're
basically looked like green. So I was just like, I think I can make Gaia.
Oh, you changed your profile picture on Discord again.
Well, I changed like the third time. I'm surprised
I'm expecting you to change your profile pic every day.
Yes, I told you.
Anyway.
Next, I'll show you around the trading post.
Let me guess, that's where trade is held.
Would I never guess?
I would never guessed either.
You can enter the trading post directly from outside, or you can go to the back way through the armory. Don't really sound that illegal when you do it like that. Since we're here already, it's faster just to go down the stairs. Come on.
But I don't want to go downstairs. Fine.
This is the Goldsmith trading post. There are a bunch of handy shops here. Like this smithy, where you can get your weapons and armor reinforced.
Ah, that's why I use iron for cool. Oh Jesus. That's fine. I can look this up later if I have problems.
This blacksmith can also refine ore into metals and gems if you bring him some to work with. You're going to need them too if you plan on doing any reinforcing. First, you look for some ore, then you refine it. Then you use that refined ore to give weapons and armor a nice boost. Best to keep all that in mind.
I will forget it in 10 seconds. So many tutorials!
The man over there is Goldsmith, the shop's owner. His name is Goldsmith? Wow, very straightforward. If you give him a bunch of one material, he'll exchange them for an item of higher quality.
Okay.
And best of all, he doesn't charge anything, so it's definitely a service worth using. In other words, it's free, the best price of them all.
Yeah.
That does it for the shops here in Caslan. Once you finish checking out the trading post, we can go back and head through the main entrance.
Okay. Okay, my main entrance is the other way. Sorry.
Finally, we've wrapped up my grand tour of Casnan.
And it only took an hour.
What a pain. If you hadn't gone and lost your memories, I wouldn't have had to bother showing you it all again.
Sorry.
Wow. Pretend to be deeply offended.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, it's so annoying. Yes. Whoa, hold on a minute. I was only joking. Right. I didn't think you'd take it so personally. Oh, so you're a wise guy now, huh? I mean, at some point, repeated jokes are just annoying. You know, he needs to have a taste of his own medicine.
Oh, sorry.
You may not remember who you were before, but I'll tell you one thing. You weren't that guy. Well, that's pretty much Casnan in a nutshell. So, time to start planning on how we're going to tackle the Great Forest.
Go in and start mapping?
Pretty amazing view, right? That's the Great Forest of Celceta, spreading out from one horizon to the other like a vast sea of trees.
That's because it probably is. That's because it's a forest.
My guy.
You can choose. I'll trust your
Let's
judgment.
Let's be the ever-enthusiastic protagonist. Can't wait to start exploring and see about our death.
Okay.
We'll see how long that enthusiasm lasts. Motherfucker, you're the one who wants to go
Yeah!
in the first place.
You dragged us into this. I didn't want to do it. I wanted to live a peaceful life in the village. And do menial tasks. Like making drinks. You ruined my dream, man!
Oh, for the sake of money.
Yeah.
Though apparently you've made it back alive from there once already.
Yeah, it's fine. If I made it back once, I can make it back again. That's how that works, right?
Yes, totally. Anyway, take a look to the northwest. Can't see too well today because of the fog, but when it's nice out, there's a huge tree that towers over all the others.
There's?
I place it about here on the map, roughly. Also, word around the Governor General's office is that the mouth of the large rivers have been found along the forest coastline. If that's true, it means a river cuts right through the middle of the forest.
I put it here-ish.
Wow.
He's really good at
Period.
mapping.
Also genius. So genius.
He's like the other guy. Which means, Kaz, is Durian your pawn too? It needs to be asked. I need to know who Kaz's pawns are.
These 2 bits of information are pretty much all we've got to go on for the moment. Might as well check them both out. Up to you where we head first.
Okay.
Only things we can rely on at this point are our own 2 legs and a blank-ass map.
Well, it won't be blank once we filled it out, right?
We need to leave town through the north exit to get to the Great Forest. Hi, Jess.
Oh, hi, Jess. Map. Okay. I need to start out getting my fan back into my room. As it is, because with the heat, it's only gonna get warmer. Soon there's gonna be a giant fan behind me. It's gonna be fun. So Jess is asking, hi, is the new Yeast game good? Claria, you can answer that question.
It's fine so far. I need to see more of it. The character though. Goddamn.
How do I leave? I just talked to you? Yes, very beautiful. Uh-huh. Ugh. I don't have permission.
Hello. Ah, greetings, Adult Kristen. To reiterate what I said earlier, please give me your reports on the map directly to me. You'll receive a portion of the reward every time you make significant progress on mapping up the forest.
Cool.
Gold. And at certain milestones, I'll present you with a bonus in addition to your usual payments.
Cool.
Oh, it will serve as motivation to you, although I don't wish to stress the potential rewards too much.
Wait. Did you give us permission? Talk.
I'm most grateful for your efforts. I'm sure there will be many difficulties in your path, but I'll be eagerly anticipating your next report. Even now, I'm counting and recounting your reward, fully confident that it will be yours when the time comes. Godspeed.
Let's try and leave again.
I'm gonna go see what food I have.
Yes.
Alright. Be right back.
I can't leave. I'm stuck. How do I leave? Who am I needing to talk to? Right. Oh, this just tell me requests are okay. Who do I talk to for permission? I'm so confused. That's kind of cool. I can't see it though. Okay. Oh, I was going the wrong way.
Fine!
I was going the right way, wrong way. I found the way. Out of the way, you! Oh god. It's this guy. How's your minion? He's here, and he's bugging me. Uh-oh, here comes trouble. Oh, it's you! Adol, was it? You've been ordered to work on the map of the Great Forest by the General Governor herself. I hear you were told to do the same, but now that I'm on the case, you might as well just go home. No.
Sancho!
Do people say no more one ever comes out of the Great Forest alive, Sancho? Are we going to be okay?
Come on now.
Not if we're actually trying to keep up with the commander's madness. If we do what he says for a while, though, then we can just pretend we got lost and breathe easy.
Fools!
Imbeciles, you're pathetic! The reward money will be ours. Then our praises will be sung throughout the land. You hear me? Come on, we're leaving.
Yes, sir!
Yes, sir. And then,
Come on.
that day was the last day we heard about them. We never saw those guys again. Guess we got a competition, though I really don't think we have much to worry about. Eh, whatever. Let's just forget about those awkwardness and move on. We've got some map make. Varian's doing the Warrior of Light fist bump thing. Is that Adol yawning? Or the NPC? Let me see. Kinda curious. Curiosity is killing me. My bends down when he fixes his shoe. That's cute.
We should get going.
I should? I'm just sitting here chilling, man. Gotta wait for Claria. Besides, I'm eating. Nom 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 nom.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
What'd you get for food?
Just make myself some instant noodle.
No.
Not sure. Yeah.
Is it all yawning?
What?
I was just standing here watching their idle animations.
Oh.
While I'm finishing my dinner.
Yeah, food.
Anyway,
Our adventure's only just beginning.
Food is important.
Yep.
Alright, I'm done. Food is consumed. We can move on. I figured out how to leave this town, Eclaria.
We should get going.
You figure out how to leave the town.
Mm-hmm.
I can escape!
I can. These planes. Alright. Right then. It's almost time for us to get started with the exploring the Great Forest. But before that, had a bit of a warm-up in the mines, but the monsters in the Great Forest are in a different level altogether. So let me give you a few pointers on combat technique. Okay. Okay. I guess that's about everything. That's all that's left is to try it out in actual battle. I'll be fine. Stop worrying. Oh god. This music. Swim. I love that I can swim.
Very convenient. They're gonna ask you to fish.
What if Adol doesn't like fish?
That is not the real protagonist.
Oh boy. God, it really scatters all the shit all over the place. I need a thing. I need an accessory that grabs all the stuff around me. Oh hey, big guy. Nice! Level up!
No.
This music! It's so good! Do you like the music, Eclaria?
It's nice. I really, really do like enjoy a lot of like Japanese like games music. It never feels compressed.
I think our map is coming along nicely, don't you?
Mm-hmm. We are mapping it quite fast.
I mean, that's the point. I think monsters respawn after a while.
Oh. Wow. Oh wow then.
Whew! We haven't traveled that far and I'm already tired. Here's a tip, Beidel. When you're tired, it's important to stop moving and rest for a while. If you do that, you'll feel better in no time. Oh, okay. Oh, and with the two of us fighting, working together is really important too. So feel free to give me orders if you need to. I can... What? Huh. And that's all I've got for the moment. Come on, Adel. Let's keep up the pace. I can control my AI companions? Right now you're fine, my dude. You go a bit too far ahead of me sometimes, but it's fine. Wow, we're both missing.
Imagine missing. Couldn't be.
know. Hey! Did you see that? My AI guy freaking out?
He went in choco.
He went ballistic. He disco dancing. How we doing?
Oh, but 5% down. Continue.
Wouldn't it be cool if it turned out that, like, Idol is the ancestor of Reen? I'm just saying. Be cool. And that would and then relate them to Yumika or something. Even cooler. Would explain a lot.
Yeah.
Oh! I triggered something! I triggered a boss battle! I'm not ready though!
You.
Pause. Don't expose you? What are you being exposed to?
Yeah, guess accused me of being a changeling. I told him not to expose me.
Yeah. Did you change your? You did.
I mean, I literally just did Gaia, just temporary. I'm surprised I could even make her.
Oh! Oh god! I'm dead. I'm fine.
Leave it to me. My turn. Leave it to me. My turn. Leave it to me.
God. Got him. Langritz was defeated. It had a name? Well, okay then. I got iron ingots. Level up. I should rest, recover my HP. Eclaria! Seeing as we're exploring a giant forest, would you like to continue your story mode?
Yes, I would like to continue the last 5 sentences I have left of chapter 12.
And then you can start the Segger and we can figure out what that's about. Because I'm dying.
Okay, where's my thing? So what would you like me to do first? Would you like me to save you from dying first?
What?
Or do you want me to do first? Do you want me to save you from dying first or what?
Wait. I can't understand you.
Oh no.
What you speak? What you saying?
Oh no, English is hard, I know.
Alright, try saying that again in clearer English.
You know what? Give me a sec. Can you hear me now?
I can. I can always hear you, Eclaria.
Look. My sister is just blow drying her hair in the background. I don't know if that would be expected. Like,
no, I didn't hear any blow drying or no.
Okay, that's good.
So, what
do you want me to do first, Amber? Do you want me to save you from dying first? Or what? What is it?
Save you from me? How would you save me?
I don't know. Why are you struggling? I heard that you're dying. I'm just like, what?
No, I'm not. My health is fine. I recovered my HP. I'm fine. I'm doing good.
You're doing good?
Yes.
Okay.
I just thought we'd have some story time with Eclaria in the background.
Yeah. Where is the club? I don't even remember where I stopped. Oh no. I just know it's towards the end. It's towards the end because literally I see Japanese text at the bottom. Look, miscommunication is normal with English, okay? I tell you, English
is a lie.
Is a goddamn lie. I love how that's the only thing that miscommunication is. English is a lie.
It's a myth.
It's a rumor.
It's a rumor.
English should exist. No, Basil, it doesn't exist. It's all in our head. It's just infecting our brain. No, seriously, where did I stop?
You were talking about vampires.
Yeah,
not the sparkly kind.
Yes. Okay, I remember we were fixated with the karate chop. Then we got that part.
Ooh! Ow! Ow! Stop it! There we go.
Leave it to me.
I know that you were on the last chapter, if that helps.
I think... No, I'm at chapter 12. I'm just looking at which part I'm stopped towards the end. Okay, I just need to find the word karate and I'll be good. Look, we were very fixated on that
We
part.
were very fixated on the hand. Yes, I remember the hand. You were describing the hand.
That was hilarious.
That was fun. Weird. I could sense beasts all around here as before, but now it's like they're all gone. Oh, look, a tree, a sapling. Wait, is that? Sure, and yeah, sure enough, I heard about these from a colleague of mine. It's said to be where the... He said that there are places where the Great Forest, where spirit trees saplings grow, and monsters will never approach them. What's a spirit tree? I've heard that too, I think. What's a spirit tree? Well, supposedly some god who lived in this area planted them, or so the story goes. Figured it was all a load of nonsense, but well, if nothing else, it seems like an ideal place to take a breather. Give me a hand at setting up, would you? Oh, we're pitching a tent? We pitching a tent.
All right.
We be camping.
We be camping. Voila! How's that? Not bad, huh? We should probably set up a tent every time we find a sapling. These can be our base of operations or something. The sun's going down for a while. So, what do you say we rest here for the night? You want to sleep with me? That night. Oh. Enveloped in a clear air of the forest and the fragrance of the spirit tree, Adolf felt his body drift into a deep, relaxing slumber. One of his memories sealed in the back of Adolf's mind. I have black on the brain for some strange reason. So stored. Hey, I'm remembering something? Oh, look, it's the tower. It looks a bit different from last time we saw it.
Just a tad, but yeah.
What are the rings around it?
Hey.
Ah, that was a good night's sleep. But only me. Looks like you're looking pretty groggy yourself. You have a nightmare? Adol described the memory he'd regained. A tower. How interesting. I'd never heard of there being one out in the forest, but I guess there must have been, if you remember that distinctly. Either way, if resting near saplings helps you get your memories back, we should do it every time we stumble across them. Okay. Camping and memories. Upon reaching a camp for the first time, Adol will regain a memory. Nearby memory fragments will also be noted on the map. Sweet! Memory fragments in the surrounding areas are now visible on the map. Let's continue the journey, shall we? Oh, the music got beatier. Claria.
It's gonna be good.
Trees are dense here. Looks like we're definitely in the heart of the forest now. Sure you already know this, but this is the real danger stats. Not many places past this live to tell about it. It's bad enough to lose your sense of direction, but then to lose your sense of time on top of that? Beasts in here know all kinds of dangerous tricks, so you'd better watch out. Watch out for being poisoned and stuff. We were just talking about being poisoned earlier. Still, we made it out here alive once before on your own. And this time you got me with you. What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong indeed?
So what the hell, right? Let's dive in and see what we can find. Make sure you pace yourself and we'll be fine. Okay. Time passes rapidly in the Great Forest. Beware, it may be lurking dangers. Oh boy. Misfortune. Okay. I'm assuming do not be in this place at night.
But that's when all the fun happens.
Woo! I'm stuck. I didn't know I could fall into the water.
Alright, yeah, I found the part. Oh no. So Alphonse was about to get attacked, and then there was a hole in Garrett's hand, yada yada yada, and then before him stood Rose. Her injuries had been beyond most humans' ability to even survive, yet there she stood, unwavering, a smoking silver pistol in her hand. Her lips were still bright with blood, but her voice was steady. I won't let you lay another finger on him. Her eyes blazed with a bright crimson fire. Okay, that's the end of the chapter. Oh, okay, so this is the last chapter, and then the next chapter is the finale. So, chapter 13, True Ancestor. Oh no. Rose had been prepared to accept her own death. Garrett's lances of blood had perforated several of her organs, and she no longer had the strength to use thaumaturgy to heal herself. Considering that her occupation was hunting vampires, she always knew that this might happen. That one day, one of the vampires she tried to kill might instead end her own life. Nonetheless, her task was to try and defeat as many of them as she could before that happened. That was the plan. Her way
Oh god.
Leave it to me.
Oh no, what is... Oh no, Amber.
Fine. See? Fine. What are you
Oh,
worried about?
that was a penance. Her way that she would try to atone. But that time had finally come. She had done all that she could, and yet she had been powerless to defeat Garrett. If she just closed her eyes, she would never wake up again. Perhaps that would be the easiest and least painful option. Her consciousness fading, her lips began to droop, but then she saw something in the corner of her field of vision. It was Alphonse, desperately struggling against something he could not hope to best. To see him fighting on, he who had battled beside her every step of the way, made her heart ache. She watched his final last ditch attack fail, and the silver sword she had given him shattered. The upper half of the broken blade flew toward her. It pierced the dent of fire in her head. The silvery sheen of the sword fragment blurred in her vision, then
In
came
memory.
back into focus.
Ooh, look at
Oh,
the
look at him.
so cute!
Oh, look at him, the little Pepe.
You did well today, Adol. Yeah, I'm fine. This is nothing. You can be the lady.
Sure. But you're still a child, so you need to take care of yourself.
Your mother up in heaven would never forgive me if you were hurt to get hurt. Daddy, who's that? Huh? Oh, he's a traveling merchant. He comes and stays here for a while, a few times a year.
He has all kinds of interesting stories to tell. He brings them to us like souvenirs, in place of actual souvenirs most of the time.
Story.
Damn.
Interesting stories? You want to hear some? We could go talk to him together Kiddo, where'd you go?
Gracious, he even left his basket behind. Huh. He's usually such a serious boy, but it seems he's still his father's child.
I take after my dad? Cool. He certainly... Oh, I certainly hope he doesn't take after me too much. Hey! My strength increased by 1! Nice.
Nice, nice. Where was I?
Yes, where were you?
Alright, here. The silvery sheen of the small fragment blurred in her vision, then came back into focus. It was wet with Alphonse's blood. The sound of her heart pounding drowned out all other noises. It was a sensation that she was determined to never feel again. Or rather, one that she felt but desperately tried to ignore. But she couldn't surrender herself to death just yet. Alphonse had sworn to her that he wouldn't allow himself to die, and he was doing everything possible to keep that promise. It was her turn to show the same kind of courage that he was. She reached out her hand, ignoring the pain running through it, and grasped the broken blade. She bent it close to her upturned face. Wait, what? She bent it close to her upturned face, and stretched out her tongue towards the blood, dripping down its surface. Then she licked it. The instant blood touched her lips, her vision became awash in a scarlet haze. She knew that she was taking a huge risk, and yet her heart was filled with a new, different resolve. It was a risk worth taking. Garrett glared at her in disbelief, still clutching at his wound with his left hand. She opened her mouth again to speak. Her whole body shrouded in a faint crimson radiance. My name is Rosalia, she said. I am a descendant of the loathsome race of vampires and a true ancestor. As she introduced herself anew, she gave a polite curtsy. Alphonse watched the exchange from his low vantage point on the ground. It was not the first time he had heard the term true ancestor. He recalled Rose mentioning it once before. She had said that they were the legitimate descendant of the vampire race. In one hand, Rose held one of her pistols, in the other, the fragment end of the silver longsword she had given Alphonse. By licking the blood that it had been coated in, she had been able to return from the brink of death, just like Garrett had been able to revitalize himself by drinking Alroy's blood before. The connection was clear, and yet unlike Garrett's gruesome action, Rose's blood drinking seemed more like some kind of holy ritual. Perhaps due to his inability to move or do anything other than lie and watch, Alphonse was able to process the situation quite sedately. Rose had been a vampire all along. He found himself somehow unalarmed by that information and didn't question it. Garrett was not so calm. A true ancestor? Impossible. The true ancestors are all... Rose spread her hands in acknowledgement. Indeed, the true ancestors are no more. They chose to allow themselves to perish. They realized the truth, that if human blood was required for the race to continue to exist, then the right thing to do was to allow it to die. That a life such as that has no meaning. I am the very last true ancestor in existence. She spoke solemnly, her expression dignified. I cannot forgive your kind. You elder vampire fled because you were unable to suppress your lust for blood. And then you brought shame on the name vampire by attacking innocent humans, all because of your own inability to resist your obscene desires. Bear your lecture, Garrett yelled, and then quickly thrust out his right hand, which Rose had damaged. From it emerged another barrage of blood light, which shot towards Rose at great speed. But the moment they were about to impale her body, she turned into red mist, generating a blast wave in the air. Instantly, she reappeared behind Garrett, both pistols in her hand, and fired bullets after bullet into his body. The bullets, emitting the same effusion red aura as Rose, struck him all over. Garrett was thrown forward in the instant, which hit him with the force of shotgun shells. He twitched and groaned on the ground in agony. Satisfied that the vampire would be immobilized for a time, Rose crouched down beside Alphonse. His eyes were open, watching, but he was unable to move. Rose gently caressed his quick little head. Thank you, Al. Thanks to you, I now know what I must do. I have a lot that I want to say to you, but for now it will have to wait. Alphonse turned his head towards her, and for a brief moment, he saw the figure of the girl he had played with when he was a child. He finally realized the truth. Too exhausted to even open his mouth, he had to contain himself with finally encouraging her in his own mind. Almost as if she was sent to doing so, Rose nodded and then stood up again. She looked over at Garrett with the same sullen expression as before. His wounds had begun to close, but the time that it took for them to do so said everything. The power of the true ancestor was enough to be able to contend with him. Foolish girl, what's wrong with this being blood to survive? Humans take the lives of others so that we can continue to exist. Why is that what we do any different? Rose shook her head. It is completely different. Vampires are different. We manipulate others to do whatever they desire. Spawn growth as a byproduct of what they do. Everything about our existence goes against the natural law of the world. We are a violation of the will of the goddess. Damn the fucking goddess again. And that is why we should be confined to the realm of the fairy tales. Rose is a vampire who conquered other vampires because of her own strong beliefs and ideas. A vampire who had resolved to deny her own race. So what went up, hoping that they would all be forgotten forever. Alphonse desperately tried to stay conscious, his eyes fixated on her. He finally understood the ideal that she strived for, and the true nature of the solitude she carried. A solitude that not even those of her own race could possibly understand. Grinding his teeth in anger, Garrett held out a hand to him, and from the palm formed a monstrous sword made out of jet black wood. The black coat that he wore also began to squirm and transform. Giant wings, like those of a bat, emerged from the quivering mass. With a toss of his head, they unfurled, extending to either side. They flapped once, twice, and galloped into the air. Suddenly, they fell to the ground, unconscious. Garrett had released the charm he had on her to concentrate all of his energy into his. Allowing to bring an end to your bloodline for good and return to family her ancestors to his he evolved. Rose drew his second sword, baby coat still bathed in scarlet light, and baby black wings as well. He held his gaze, she ascended to his level. This time you do not remain elder vampire, you do nothing but swallow. Blades drawn, they confront one another in the charged energy crackling throughout the catacomb. Alphonse stayed back, unable to do anything but observe. The next moment, their shadows crossed at lightning speed. In an instant, they had exchanged places in the air. Both had swung their swords. The blade of Rose Templar's sword, however, was nowhere to be seen. All that could be glimpsed here and there in the flickering torchlight was the glinting of wires stretched to their limits. Garrett was the first to make a sound. Lines ran across his body in a crisscross of faint stripe. As he laughed, the lines spread like slowly multiplying and widening, almost as if his body hadn't quite realized that it had been cut. The countless parts that formed the Templar's sword blade had passed through his body over and over in a single instant. Rose turned, and with a snap of the wrist, crossed the wire connecting the blade parts to bend. With the metallic clicks of the interlocking metal, the parts flew through the air and came together. The Templar's sword was once again whole. "Farewell," said Rose. "I'm sure we will meet again one day in hell." As the Templar's sword returned to its complete form, the body of the elder vampire crumbled to the ground. Next chapter, A New Dawn, the finale. Woo! When Alphonse awoke, he found himself in the center of the catacomb. No sound stirred the musty air. The first thing he saw as his eyes opened was the gentle smile of Rose as she looked down at him. She was no longer surrounded by the crimson glow that he had witnessed earlier. She seemed to have hailed him as well. He could hardly pretend to be back at full strength, but he was at the very least now capable of moving. Next to him lay Luca, fast asleep. She had no visible wounds, but she was clearly exhausted from all the night's events. She had been through quite an ordeal after all. What happened to Garrett? Alphonse had lost consciousness around when he and Rose had clashed in the air, so he hadn't witnessed any of the aftermath. Rising shakily to his feet, he saw Rose indicate a point a short distance away by turning her head in that direction. There, he saw the body of Garrett, or at least part of it. Everything below his chest has vanished. He called out to Al with his weak voice, but somehow he was still alive. Looking at him, Alphonse couldn't help but feel pity. How anything could survive in such a state, he didn't know, but it was a testament to the incredible power of the vampire race that he still drew breath. It was not a state that could last, however. His beyond soothing, feeling so certainty. She slowly loaded a bullet into a pistol and pointed it at Garrett's temple. It seemed as though she had deliberately waited until Alphonse awake before finishing him off. But I thought it's best to wait so that you could witness this yourself. Alphonse looked at the gun to Garrett. Alright. She gently began to squeeze her fingers around the trigger. Garrett pressed his eyes downward, a look of acceptance on his face. But before he could pull it completely, Alphonse stopped her. Looking at her bewildered expression, he pulled out from his uniform the silver short sword that she had originally given to him. Let me do it. So you want to carry out your revenge yourself, do you? Sneered Garrett. What a fool you are. You have no reason to dirty your own hands. Why do you humans have to make such a big deal out of such trivial things? This what makes you so easy to manipulate. Silence, Rose said, raising her gun a second time. Alphonse shook his head at her and turned to Garrett. I've always thought of you as my father. Maybe it was all a lie. Maybe you had ulterior motives for everything you did. But I still think of you like a parent, even now. And I'm grateful for all that you did for me. A look of shock flashed across Garrett's face. Rose appeared stunned as well. Alphonse continued. So, I'm not doing this for revenge. I'm doing this so that I can move on and put all of this in the past and start a new life. Alphonse looked down at the man, the creature, who had cared for him, raised him, and who he had thought loved him. With an ache in his heart, he swung the sword. Rose watched on in silence. The only sound that broke the still quiet of the underground was the steady threat of their boots against the slimy cobblestone. Together, Rose and Alphonse tracked back through the gloomy passage towards the surface, and Rose leading the way. On Alphonse's back was Luca, still oblivious to the wall. Whenever they came across the corpse of one of the innocents who had been turned into gold, he stopped, closed his eyes, and prayed for them. Rose had told him that the church would be sending people to collect their bodies and giving them a full burial later. As the existence of vampires and ghouls were not to be made public, all of what happened would be buried. The world would never know the truth behind the vampire murder. Immediately, and eventually with the Rose stopped so suddenly that Alphonse walked into her mouth. Yes, readjusting Luca's position on his back. Rose hesitated. There's actually one more thing that I ought to tell you. She turned to him, looking heavily apologetic. Her words were followed by another period of silence, as if she was having trouble mustering the courage to tell the truth. Realizing this, Alphonse decided to say it to her. Is this about my brother who died and to help you with my father? So you realized. Rose herself hadn't made the connection until she discovered their true identity. But the two cases were so closely connected that she eventually understood. It had been over a decade that Alphonse's father had coincidentally come to meet the vampire hunter Rose. He found out that she was pursuing vampires, and they had agreed to work together to the same end. Eventually, he had been one step away from discovering the identity of the nearby vampire. In other words, his friend Garrett. But that was when Garrett had realized that he was in danger of being found out, and killed him before he had the chance to share his findings with her. But how did you know that was me? He had no way of knowing how many vampires Hunter may be out there after all. Alphonse gave her a shifty smile, peering the front of the eyes waiting me back then. Alphonse's father had always been worried about the possibility that his family might be harmed because of his research. That was why he had come to ask Rose to watch over his child whenever he was investigating. He had taken him a long time to recall the girl who had been using all those summons before, but Alphonse had finally proved the he nodded, admitting the truth to him. I was the one responsible for getting your father involved in this to begin with. I should have searched for and fought the vampire by myself, and yet I wasn't able to refuse his offer. And despite that witness resulting in the death of him and his wife, I wasn't able to refuse the offer this time here. Rose had been fighting a solitary battle against her own race for decades. It wasn't difficult to imagine her eventually hoping unconsciously that anyone, would hold out a hand to her and help. That was why Alphonse and his father had done just that. She couldn't bring herself to turn back. I never intended to drink blood again either. I didn't want to admit that I was a monster just like him, and just like the other vampires. I grew weaker by the year as a result, but still I was determined not to do it. A look of disgust on her face. And again, I ended up breaking my own vow and drinking it, regardless. Perhaps I'm no different from the rest after all. Alphonse knew the solitude she had endured better than anyone else, so he replied with a smile. Don't worry about it, he said. You did it to save me, didn't you? That alone makes you different from other vampires. I'm sure my parents will be grateful for all that you've done. If not for you, I would have been killed. And if not for you, we wouldn't have been able to solve the murders here either. So thank you. Unable to reply in the face of his warm words, Rose turned away from him. For the first time, she felt as though she could accept herself. The thorns which had been constricting her heart receded as if melting away. Alphonse began walking again, his eyes pointed straight ahead, tactfully avoiding looking at Rose's face while she stood still, her shoulders quivering. After that, neither of them said another word to another as they made their way to the exit. The natural light peeking into the tunnel here and there gradually grew brighter, and eventually the gate came into view. Emerging entirely from the underground, they could see that the eerie red moon no longer hung in the sky. In its place was the sun, burning the morning haze away and bathing the city in dazzling bright sunlight. Well, this is where I must take my leave, Rose said, giving Alphonse a slight bow. The vampire's presence gone from the city. Rose's mission was now over, and she had no reason to remain. Much as Alphonse wished she could stay longer, he nodded, responding with a simple alright. Where will you go next? He asked. Rose shook her head. I don't know, she replied. Wherever she went, she would no doubt be pursuing yet another vampire, and there would also be no doubt that she would find herself fighting against it in the battle of death. That was her duty as a vampire hunter and as a true ancestor. When you've done everything that you need to do, come back here. What? Rose had already walked a short distance ahead of him, but she turned around again at his word. I'll always be waiting here for you, he said. Alphonse had no idea how long it would take for her to fulfill the duty that she had sworn to see to the end. But it didn't matter. He wanted her to know that there would always be a place for her to return to.
Aww.
And as long as that was the case, she would never be alone again.
Aww.
Thank you. Thank you,
I
Rose
want
smiled.
this to be an anime so bad.
Point. I kind of feel like the game music is super repetitive. Kind of wish they make a longer track. Yeah, most games are. Yeah. It do be like that, it could last. It do be like that. Rose smiled, unable to conceal the happiness welling up within her. Alphonse returned the smile, and once more she turned, striding away into the night. She had turned around again. On Alphonse's back, Luca had awoken, and had been awake for some time. She couldn't help but feel a little jealous at their exchange, but she had decided to feign being asleep as to not interrupt their farewells.
Shit.
Thus, the vampires that had terrorized the people of Heimdall silently came to an end.
Yay!
No one worried her as to the culprit or conclusion of the whole affair. the criminal dead, the murderers would simply stop. The murders would simply stop, and the case itself would be doomed to be left unsolved for all eternity. No doubt the people of the city would one day forget that they had ever happened at all. Or they would live on as a kind of urban legend. No one believing such stories could possibly be true. But Alphonse always remembered what had happened. He would never forget the case where he had lost several people who were deeply important to him. He would also never forget that he had found someone else important to him during it all. And he prayed that one day in the future she would be able to find peace, freed from the deep solitude and the arduous duty that burdened her. Every dark night is followed by a bright new dawn, he murmured, so I'm sure that one day a new dawn will come to you too. Alphonse suddenly watched as Rose walked off into the distance and vanished into the morning sun. And that is the end.
Yeah!
I still think the story of
3 and 9.
3 and 9 still got me.
Oh my god! Look at the price on this!
Oh no, that's like me trying to buy a mount and then it says like fucking 50 million gills. Not buying that shit, no.
It has an interesting history, you don't say! I am never gonna be able to afford that. Exchange.
Oh, look at that, so many things.
I know, right? So, we reading Heartless Egger next to Claudia?
Oh my god. I clicked on it.
I don't know what it's about.
I don't know too, but
It should be good. All the other stories have been amazing.
yeah. Aside from the same way of fighting, it's good.
Oh god.
We have a total of 10 chapters.
10 chapters. And what's the summary on it? Does it say anything about it?
No, it just says that it's a book series that's collected in Steel Tree. The first book is, apparently the first book series is to be set in a future setting.
Okay.
Oh, got it? Oh no, so many. Oh no, so many speeches.
So many speeches?
Oh yeah.
A muscle milkshake.
Almighty muscle milkshake. Ah, yeah.
Barbaros milk. Milking a wild beast.
What's going on?
I don't know. I decided to look into one of these side quests. Because I need money. Clearly. I'm not good at sneaking. I'm a man. Okay.
Ophelia.
Job well done.
I did it. Amazing. I'm a man.
Okay. Oh no. Chapter 1 Autumn Dawn. Rays of light spill through the curtains, brightening the wall of the bedroom before finally coming to rest on my face. I slowly opened my bleary eyes and made my way to the window. I gently touched my fingertips against the dew-covered glass, feeling the sun's warmth. I turned around to see. Oh no, why is it written like this? I turned around to see you still lying in bed, asleep. Your tranquil expression was illuminated by the same dawn light that had stirred me from my slumber. I moved in close, pressing my nose against yours, but you didn't stir. Why am I reading this?
And it really turned out like it to you being reading like fan fiction suddenly.
Oh my god! What is going on? What have I just read? What I just read?
Don't worry.
Ada!
Ada.
Oh no! Ada! Nani kare?
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Oh no! I'm fanning myself as I'm reading this thing. What is going on? Cass, no. No!
Bruh.
No, Cass, why would you do that?
Gotta do it now.
Oh bro, then what did I even do it just now with Aquila? This is not fair. Fine. Ada.
There we go.
There we go. You happy with your 1,500 points spent like this, bro? Are you satisfied?
I didn't tell you to read my message out loud. Wait, what?
Bro, I just been reading. You read my messages out loud this morning.
What do you mean? Don't read chat. If you don't want your messages, if you don't want your messages read out loud on stream, I don't know. Maybe don't talk in chat. I don't know.
Okay, pardon chat. You know what the Aquila did?
I just vocally. I just read shit.
I typed nonsense, and then Aquila came back and just flawlessly read all of my nonsense out loud. Like he says, I just came back from cooking, and I just see all the messages, and then he just read it out. Oh no. Aquila's messages never fails. Where was I?
I don't know. Where were you?
In the middle of a fanfic apparently. I'm so embarrassed with this. Oh no. It's like reading someone else's love letter. This is sweet.
Yes, let's get back to the fanfic. The edgy fanfic. You're about to get real spicy and steamy here in chat. Okay?
Oh no.
Enjoy.
I gently stroked your head, but you still refused to wait. In one final attempt to rouse you, I pinched your cheek, but all you did was make a face and roll over. Gently chuckling to myself, I straightened the bed sheets and left the room. Yeah, I'm glad Ashari didn't come in at that moment. I went to the kitchen and began warming up the soup left over from last night. Next, I started making the salads we were going to have for lunch later. Lettuce, ham, and hard-boiled eggs. I cut up a tomato, taking care to only add the slice to one of the salad. After all, you don't like tomatoes. You know what, girl? You like, I don't like it too. I remember you telling me the story. I think I was about 4 years old. My father tried to feed me a tomato and I spat it right out at him. I have no idea why, but I just can't eat them. You laughed and looked away, a tinge of guilt playing across your eyes. Just as I was finishing up with the food, I saw the bedroom swing open. Good morning, you said, softly. It was clear you enjoyed your dough. Hey Edgar, you looked at me. Edgar? He called my name. Edgar! He called my name over and over again. Hey Edgar! The eyes snapped open. My ears were suddenly filled with sound. I was in a restaurant in town. Sitting across from me was my friend, Henry. His long green hair was unkempt, as though he just rolled out of bed. A small trail of steam rose upward from the hot plate of food here in front of him. I instantly what was going on. Is some water? The waitress, Clementine, was standing over us. I looked up into her eyes. It was looking blue as the summer sky. Oh yeah, Henry started to say, no, we're okay. Don't worry about us. I interrupt. Clementine looked confused, but stepped away to see to the office. What do you mean, don't worry about us? What if I'm carefree? Henry furrowed his brow at me. I don't want to bother her, I said, glancing in Clementine's direction for the briefest moment. Bother her? It's just a glass of water, man. Henry sighed and began silently chomping on his food. Here, have mine too. I pushed the plate down, but I touched them into it. My head's all muddled. I don't think I have much of an appetite anymore. That's been happening a lot lately. You okay, man? Henry's expression turned to one of concern. I'm not sure. I keep getting flashes of this one scene. It feels like a memory, but I don't recognize it at all. I raised my gaze and stole another glance at Clementine as she walked through the restaurant, smiling and talking to the customers. Henry followed my gaze towards her, and a look of understanding came to his face. Now that I think about it, this all started after you first noticed her, huh? Ah, should have known. I've seen the sad eyes of a love sick before. He nodded to himself knowingly. Is that what it is? I questioned Henry, yet I couldn't take my eyes off Clementine. Well, I guess you know me best than me. As I spoke, Clementine noticed my gaze and gave me a warm smile before walking Since I spoke, Clementine was puzzled. She said I don't seem to know myself anymore. All my days spent creating a small little troubled couple. September and 12. Lament. Home to the headquarters of the Epstein Foundation. I can't speak anymore.
Epstein
I'll
family.
Epstein Foundation. I plan to devote my life here to performing research alongside the other members of the foundation. The last sentence, I can't believe I'm gonna say this. But then I fell in love. Fucking hell, man, dude.
You fell in love with Claria?
No, my name's not Edgar.
You sure?
I rather both our names start with E. This is troubling. When did my feelings for Clementine first start? I couldn't remember the exact day. All I knew was that for whatever reason, I couldn't stop thinking about her. Every day, I found myself going to the restaurant. Once I got there, I spent my meal watching. I spent my meal watching her. What the fuck, bro? That's so weird. This her face in gray, swimming behind her as she littered English with her as she walked to and fro.
What is English?
What is English? I can't. The words that you choose to use sometimes. I wonder what she thought about me. Did she like my voice? Did she think I was handsome? Did you feel the same way I did? My gosh, boy. These thoughts would bubble up in my mind, then fade away. Hey, people don't like it when you stare at them like some kind of creeper, you know? Henry interrupted my thoughts. We were at the restaurant, just like any other day. Not anymore. Quickly tearing my eyes off Henry. He flashed a look that told me he was unimpressed by me. Look, I come here with you every day, and you just sit in the corner and stare at her. At this rate, I'm hoping that Mrs. talking, they'll throw me in there too as well. He's coming here every day, all it took. No, but that's not what you do. Why am I even explaining this to you? Henry's speaking to me was really long. Because of how? I answered. He let out an exaggerated sigh and threw his hand to me. After a moment, he put on a serious expression and gave me towards me. But for real, man, what are you gonna do? You really just plan to tell me day after day? Yeah, I can't really think of anything else to do. Henry shook his head at me. Come on, that's not gonna get your feeling across to her. Then what do I do? You just gotta tell her how you feel. Just go over there and say it. Brace yourself for the worst and just say it, Henry told me. But I guess if you're too scared for that, the safe way would be to make her like you more first. How do I do that? Should I hold her in my arms or something like that? Are you for real, man?
I hold you in my arms, I take you away.
Bro wanted to hold Clementine in his arms to make her fall in love with him more. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Moves, man, moves. Moves. Are you for real, man? Henry raised an eyebrow at me. Okay, if I were to give an example off the top of my head, is that how you treat a paying customer? Suddenly?
Suddenly
Excuse
just
me. A random
flirting and saying, I love you and I want to marry you. Oh yeah, that's completely normal.
Imagine some random person come up to you. Hi, I love you. Bro, you're just a regular customer. What's going on?
It sounds like you're speaking from experience.
No comment. No comment.
Oh! I died! Shit!
Amber! How can you?
Not much longer.
Oh,
See how
run away,
could you
run
if the
away,
main
run
character
away.
dies, he's not the main character. Durin is the true protagonist all along. Look at him roll.
He rolling. He hating.
Hating.
No. Ah! I'm trapped.
So that is not healthy for you. Okay,
Oh god. Just keep rolling, just keep rolling, just keep rolling, just keep rolling, roll! Like you've never rolled before!
The last time someone rolled, they ended up in the future and didn't get to read freaking Eris's ladder.
There we go.
Is he alive again? Oh,
Yes. I'm alive.
He back. He back.
All right.
I should save. Saving is a good idea.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Come to pop.
Okay, sorry, I interrupted you.
I know it's
You may continue telling Edgar's love story. I'm very interested.
Yeah, interested.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that how you treat a paying customer? Suddenly, Henry was interrupted by the sound of a drunk man yelling at someone at the other side of the restaurant. I looked over to saw who he was so rather at. It was Clementine. Oh, of course it is. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm working right now. I can't do that, she said. I could hear a hint of fear behind her professional tone. All I'm asking is for you to have a little drink with me. Come on, girlie, let's have some fun. Oh. Why did Barbie play in my head when I read that? Oh no.
Hey Barbie, let's go Barbie.
So party. That was the exact line. The man slurred his words. Oh no, yes, Basil, yes. The man slurred his words, clearly deep in his cups. Well, actually like that, actually. Well, something like that actually. Henry nodded at the scene playing out before us. If you swoop in to save the day when she's in trouble like that, I'm sure she'll think better of you. Unironically, time like that. Though you should probably stay out of this one, to be honest. Henry leaned back on his chair and pulled out his cough note. This might be a bit more than we can handle, so we better leave it to the pros. Okay, got it. I stood up and began walking towards Clementine. I cannot. Oh no. Oh no, I'm having so many embarrassment readings. Oh no. Hey wait, I heard Henry was playing as I left, but I ignored him. Huh? Who are you supposed to be? Me and the lady are talking, you can have your turn later. I could smell the alcohol on his breath from an arc away. I'm here to talk to you, actually. As I said this, the man's unfocused gaze froze on me. I'd rather not bother the other customer in here, so why don't we talk outside? I continued. Huh? I've got nothing to talk to you about. You wanna go outside? Go on your own. Like I said, I'm talking to the lady here. The man's face grew redder. Well, she clearly doesn't want to talk to you, so let's go outside already, I retorted. The man's expression quickly twisted into an enraged scowl as he shot up from his seat, knocking over everything on his table with a loud clatter. It turned out he was much bigger than me. Don't try to act big, you little shit. You're gonna get hurt. Please go back to your seat. I can handle this, Clementine said as she put herself between me and the man. But you're shaking. With her in front of me, I was able to see it clearly. Tears welled up in her eyes, but she pursed her lips tightly and gave me a determined look. I'm not moving from this spot until you go back. Her voice cracked ever so slightly. Oh yeah? Guess I'll have to move you then. The man shoved Clementine aside and grabbed my collar. At the same time, he swung his fist at my face. Right as it was about to make impact, however, I heard a commotion from behind him. That's enough. Several sets of hands grabbed him, stopping his punch mid-swing and holding him in place. We've got a report of a disturbance. Both of you, stand down. One look at their shining badges was all I needed to figure out what was going on. We're from the Bracer Guild.
Victoria, I'm just gonna put my plate into the sink and I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. Do you want me to continue the story?
Yeah, of course. Continue for chat.
Continue
I
for
won't be
chat.
long.
Okay. We're from the Bracer Guild. You're coming back with us to our branch, where we're all gonna have a nice chat, said one of the Bracer. Bracer? Hold on a second, we weren't fighting. The man quickly let go of me. We were just having a bit of fun, right, kid? Well, I sure wasn't having any fun. It was an honest answer on my part, but the man didn't seem to appreciate it much. His face turned red again and contorted with anger. The hell? You shut your damn mouth, you little punk. Before the man could do anything, however, the bracers had pinned him to the floor. That's enough. Come along quietly. The bracers subdued him and began leading him out of the restaurant. Despite his anger only a moment ago, the man began sobbing. Please don't call my mama, okay? I'm begging you. I watched them walk out of the door. Just as I was about to turn and check on Clementine, one of the bracers had put his hand on my shoulder. He was a well-built man, but it was clear from his expression he took his job seriously. I would later learn his name was Boris. You guys are lifesavers, I turned to him and said. Thanks for taking care of him. We have to bring you in too, you know, Boris said as he tightened his grip on my shoulder. After all, both parties are to blame when the fight breaks out. Didn't they teach you that in school? Both parties, huh? I said absent-mindedly. Yeah, she's letting the monkey have his fun. It's okay, baby. Smash. I got a typo, smash. Typo could have been me. Where was I? Oh, yeah. As I was lost in my days, Boris led me out of the restaurant with the other bracers. After Edgar left the restaurant with the bracers, Clementine just stood there, shocked. Sheesh, sorry about the commotion my power caused, said a voice from behind her. Sometimes he gets so stubborn, not even I can stop him. He just runs off and does whatever he feels like. It can be kind of a pain. It was Henry. He let out a chuckle at the results of Edgar's clumsy attempt at heroism. Clementine simply stared at the door Edgar had been escorted through moments ago, however. Noticing this, Henry's laughing peppered off awkwardly. Are you okay? Who is he? Yeah. Huh? Your friend. What's his name? Clementine continued to gaze at the doorway as she asked. Oh, right. Henry stammered, slightly flustered by the unexpected question. It's Edgar. Edgar. Clementine murmured to herself. I didn't get to thank him. Watching Clementine lost in her thoughts, Henry only managed a wry grin. Bruh. Chapter 3. The setting sun. Oh no. The bracelets questioning went by quickly, and they released me once I was able to explain the situation. The other men was released as well, though not before stern lecture. Sheesh, you're a real pain, you know that? When I ran into Henry the next day, he was already annoyed with me. I told you to wait, didn't I? He said, the crease in his forehead glowing. What would you have done if you got hurt by... What? Welcome back. You're getting hit
punched!
the entire time.
This guy is being mega rude.
Mega rude. Ah.
I came back to getting punched with... Like, and I'm getting punched by a monkey. Perfect timing. Anyway. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, it's all good.
How dare I?
How dare you? Yeah, how dare you? It's a cute love story.
I know.
It's... Oh, no, I don't know what am I reading. What is... Who is Edgar? Who is this
know.
wild man?
Good question. The more you read, the more you'll find out.
I just feel like, you know, every time when...
We got a memory here. Sorry? You were gonna say something?
No. I was just saying that, I just imagine Edgar as like a very large man who just looks so like monkey-like. He just don't think every time. And then he just does things when like Henry suggested it, and he just don't listen to the second opinion, he just does things. And he walks like a robot.
Does things. I feel
Yeah,
like
he just does things.
I feel like we know some people that just do things. I feel like we know a lot of people that just do things.
Yeah, you do be like that.
In real world.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Give me a second, I'm just gonna take a drink.
Yeah, sure. And it is time for morning.
And then we should open up this memory and see what it's gotten for us.
Mm-hmm.
Touch the light.
Touch the light, touch the light.
Normally, we're it's like, stay away from it. Hunter. So, what happened to the princess after that? You can be the elderly merchant.
Oh, it was awful. I'm afraid she met the most untimely end.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, lovely. Ah, you've come back to listen again for the gruesome death.
Oh, it's you, Adol. Shouldn't you be in bed by now? Where did that princess live?
Far away, on foreign shores.
Look at little Adol. He's so cute.
So cute, oh no.
He's so
He
tiny.
reminds me of baby Todoroki.
Foreign shores? Short? But theirs isn't anywhere around here with that name, with a name like that. I guess the idea of the world outside your familiars is still a bit much for a young boy like you. Families?
The world outside this village is a vast place, filled with wonders. God damn.
Have you?
Oh, I'd be choking.
Don't choke. Don't die. Not loud.
For
Forbidden.
example, have you ever heard of the ocean?
No.
No.
Ocean? Da-da.
My god, my god. That's right. Let me tell you a tale of the ocean and the pirates who roam it. His name is Luffy.
And we skip into anime territory.
Look, it's too easy to do that.
It is. Edel's defense increased by 1.
Yeah, it's
Because
Luffy.
he
You heard the story of
Luffy.
Luffy. It is, it has to be.
Wow! So perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna grab myself some water before I die.
Yes, please.
I am where?
Bookabee.
Oh, thank you. Alright, I can't remember what he said. The crease in his forehead glowing. What would you have done if you got hurt butting him like that? What even possessed the company? And you didn't lay into me and Clementine was in trouble. You told me if I hurt you like me, right? God damn it, Jesus. A flash of anger spread across Henry's face. This was his usual reaction when my matter-of-fact responses get under his skin. Sure enough, it was quickly replaced with his usual look of exhausted satisfaction. After we left, she asked me and I told her, "Oh, thanks." Despite my bad response to Henry, my mind started racing. Now you've gone from just another customer to that crazy bag who almost got picking up, he said. She was disappointed she didn't get the thank you. Really? My head started screaming at the ring. When I stepped into that argument, I could see she was shaking. I said, thinking back. Well, of course she is, Henry said. Anyone would have been scared in a situation like that. He must have a pretty strong will to have. Yeah, I said, I think she's a strong woman. If something like that happens, I want to be there to help her. Oh yeah? Henry shot me a sardonic look. Well, I'm not gonna save your ass next time. Huh? My head suddenly stopped swimming, and the gears in my brain started turning at full speed. You're the one who caught the braces, I said, thinking back to the night before. I had seen him taking up his comb ointment before I got up. Yep, I'm just glad they got here before someone got his face caved in. He grinned. You're a real pain in the ass, Henry, but you're a good guy at heart. I smiled back at him. Right? He started to laugh before realizing what precisely I did. Wait just a sec, who's the pain in the ass here? I went to the restaurant that afternoon. Clementine noticed me coming and hurried over. This way, I'll show you to a seat, I said with a smile. I followed her to a corner of the restaurant. A table had been set up away from the other customers. I was a little worried you wouldn't come back after work the next day, she said sheepishly. Don't worry, something like that isn't enough to scare me off, I laughed. But what about you? How are you doing? I feel terrible, she said, hanging her head a little. Maybe if I had handled things better, you wouldn't have been dragged off for the bases. That wasn't your fault. I just jumped it because of your anger, I said, puffing out my chest. Just the tiniest bit. But, he started. Besides, you stood in the way to protect me too, right? I smiled at her. We help each other out. She smiled back, blushing ever so slightly. So, I still want to show you my gratitude. Today, your meals are the house, so get whatever you like. The same goes for your friend. Clementine quickly looked over, realizing Henry wasn't with me. Oh, he couldn't make it today, I said. So I guess I'll just have to eat his meal too. Both of us burst into laughter. By the time I left the restaurant, the sun was setting. Thanks again for the meal, I said. I really enjoyed myself. I'm glad to hear it, Clementine said as she walked me to the entrance. To be honest, I was worried you might have been bored. You had this dreamy sort of look on your face. What? No, there's no way I could have been bored. After all, I stumbled over my words and trailed off. Clementine tilted her head at me, confused by my the weather's so nice today. Yeah, that's it. I stammered out the first thing that popped into my mind, but it just confused her further. Huh? What does that have anything to do with it? Yes. I guess it doesn't. I broke down into nervous laughter, but Clementine just giggled along with me. You're so funny, Edgar. I hope you come back soon. I'll be waiting for you. I'll be waiting too. Anything you need, just let me know. You can come for me whenever, I told her. Huh? She still seemed a little confused, but she smiled at me. Right, I'll do that. I'm serious, I said. I want to be there for you. Anytime you need me.
Can't wait to see what lies ahead.
She let out a little gasp. They were a little roundabout, but my words had gotten through to her. If you excuse me then.
Are you sure?
I gave her one more smile before I headed out. Oh no, what is this? I began walking home, but after a moment I heard someone calling my name from behind. I turned around to see you there, waving at me. Your bright smile shone all the more brilliantly as the golden light of the setting sun washed over you. Why is this suddenly in first person?
We should get going.
I'm enjoying this story time, McClara. I didn't realize you were going to be reading me a love story.
I didn't know I was going to be reading a love story. This is very embarrassing.
Is it? I think you're fine.
Oh no. Chapter 4, where the fireflies are. If this is not your typical romance chapter, I don't know. I do not trust. I wound my way through the all these fucking names, bro. The canyon. Several arches outside the town. The cliffs towered above me, stretching up to the sky. That was the reason why, despite being mid-morning, it felt so dark down in the canyon. Oh no.
We should get going.
I felt as though I was shut away from the rest of the world. The great white sky was compressed to a thin strip of azure zigzagging overhead. As I looked up, I saw two birds fly by, far above me. Seeing them, I thought back to my conversation with her the day before. Have you two heard of firefly mushrooms? Clementine asked as she brought us our dinner. Seen them once or twice, never eaten them though, Penny said between mouthful of food. Are they mushroom that looks like fireflies or like mushroom that grows on firefly? I asked. Henry, in the middle of a big gulp of water, did a spit take. Oh no, spraying water bits on his dinner here and there. What kind of question is that? He coughed up more of his drink. You really think there are fireflies that fly around covered in mushroom? That'd be gross, man. I really thought there were fireflies like that, but I kept it to myself.
Sir?
Sorry. Sometimes I don't know why are you like this. I've actually been thinking of making a new dish with some more exotic ingredients like firefly mushrooms, Clementine explained as she cleaned up Henry's mess. If I'm able to whip something up, would you like to try it? Of course, I responded instantly. Henry stared at me, dumbfounded. You signed up for that really quick. But for all you know, those mushrooms could straight up be nasty. Hearing that, Clementine frowned angrily. It was actually pretty rare to see her like that. They won't be after I'm done with them. I promise I'll make something extra delicious. But you can't even get them in this town, right? Said Henry. I'm just telling them down there, but you really gotta make a cross business every time you run for an ingredient. Oh, you look a little dejected. I still haven't given up. She excused herself and hurried back to the kitchen. That wasn't very nice. That's not nice.
That's not.
Henry.
That's not.
That's
friendly.
No. I said, glaring at him. Can you really not find any around here? Who knows? He shrugged. There's a forest past that canyon, so it's possible. I instantly shot up off my seat and turned to leave, but Henry's reflexes were too fast. He grabbed my arm, stopping me. You can go out once it's light out, he said with a sigh. So, taking his advice, I set out for the canyon first thing next morning. This does whatever that's on his mind. As I walked, the steep canyon wall slowly parted, and before long, I found myself standing in front of the verdant forest. Henry had told me to look in especially shadowy parts of the forest all around rotting trees. I made my way through the forest, picking anything even vaguely mushroom-shaped. It didn't take long before the bag I had brought with me had grown heavy with a kind of... What is this word? With a different mushroom. I figured if I couldn't find a firefly mushroom for Clementine, I would at least give her a variety of other mushrooms to try. As I continued my search through the forest, I came across a clearing and was struck by how beautiful and simple it was. A little stream hardly wound its way through the trees. Rays of sunlight filtered through the treetops, shone down, glittering on the surface of the water. A number of squirrels and small birds were perched on the tree above me, chittering and chirping merrily. It was a scene straight out of a painting. More beautiful than anything I've seen in my days looking at the foundation. Oh, it's rare to see anyone all the way up here. I heard the sound of rustling leaves. I turned to see an old man step out of the thicket. Traveling alone, young man? He asked me, trying to outrun a spot of heartbreak, are we? Or maybe you're looking for something? I stared at the old man. Beneath his head of short white hair, I spotted a few long green strands poking out here and there. He averted his eyes and nervously cleared his throat. Well, as for me, I'm here to pick mushrooms, he said. It seems like someone got to all of them first though. I continued to glare wordlessly at the old man. Beads of sweat began to form on his forehead. He cleared his throat again. Oh, what's that you've got in your bag there? Would it be mushroom, perhaps? So you're trying to strike a bargain? I finally spoke. Yes, exactly, he exclaimed. I like a youngster who understands. So about the firefly, I mean, what is it you're looking for all the way out here? Firefly mushrooms, I curtly responded. Wow, he said proudly. I just so happen to have one here. He held out the mushroom with a faint green gleam in it. I went through some trouble finding it. Be sure to use it well, he said. Sure, thanks, I said, taking the mushroom from his hand. Wait a minute, he called out. As I walked away, the old man quickly grabbed my arm, stopping me. It was a familiar feeling, and a much stronger grip than an actual old man would have. That's not what we agree on. You need to give me that back in exchange, he said. I didn't agree to anything, I told him. You just gave this to me. Wait, it's not fair, he stammered. You think you can treat an old man like that? You're pretty strong for an old man, I gave him an unimpressed look. The same kind he's given me at least nearly... The same kind he's given at least once nearly every day. Henry blanched at my word, and the white wig he was wearing fell slightly askew on his head. Look, just let me have the mushrooms. You're going to get to try her dishes too, I told him. Shut up, man, I just want my share of helping you, he snapped. He started grabbing at the firefly mushroom in an attempt to take it back. We began bickering like a pair of children. Give it back! No, let go! No, not until you let go.
Are you okay, Clary? Sounds like you're arguing with yourself again.
No! I'm going crazy! I'm talking to myself again. What?
You saying are you saying you were never crazy?
No, I'm crazy, but I'm starting to lose it.
You're fine.
Arguing with myself doesn't sound fine. Unfortunately, we didn't realize that how our fight would end until it was too late. In one final attempt to rip the mushroom out of each other's hand, we each let out a yell and pulled as hard as we could. It took us a moment afterwards to regain our senses, and to our horror, we saw that the mushroom had been torn in two. An awkward silence fell over us as we stared at the pieces in our hands. We picked ourselves up and silently headed back to town. No. As we left the forest and headed back into the canyon, the sun was beginning to hang low in the sky. You know, Sonny, this trip is a bit rough on this old man's knee. Henry piped up. I wouldn't mind if you carried me back to town. You're pretty strong. I think you can make it on your own, I told him curtly. Henry sighed and abandoned his old man facade, picking up his pace. We returned to our silence, each of us absorbed in a complicated angle. However, it wasn't long until a voice snapped us back to reality. You there! Paul, what's that you have? I turned to look at whomever it was, spoken to us, only to be greeted by a familiar face. What were you up to today? You both have leaves in your hair, Clementine asked as she brought us to our dinner later that evening. I pulled out a vibrant green leaf out from behind my ear. I hadn't noticed it there at all. Had been an exhausting day. Oh, remember how we were talking about firefly mushroom yesterday? Clementine asked. I actually decided not to use them at all. Oh, damn it, girl. I was trying to think about what I could make with them, but I couldn't come up with anything good. She gave a sheepish smile. Well, I guess everything turned out fine in the end, I said with a small, tired grin. Yeah, I guess so, muttered an exhausted Henry. Huh? Clementine tilted her head in confusion at us. Henry and I spent the rest of the night burying our sorrow in food. Earlier that evening, it was a bracer, Boris, who had called out to us in the canyon. The same Boris who led me away after the fight in the restaurant. Henry and I were so preoccupied that we crossed the border between the sightseeing area and the bracer training facility without realizing it. We were given a stern lecture and of course all the mushrooms I picked were confiscated. Oh no! That's hilarious. Chapter 5. Hey, those jerks don't have another training facility around here, do they? Henry asked. If you keep talking like that, they won't help you next time you're in trouble, I responded, keeping my eyes on the water. Man, who cares? Henry huffed. They're just a bunch of stubborn hard-asses who stomp all over people's hard work. He began fidgeting as he rolled himself up thinking about the other day. Doesn't it tick you off too? He turned to me. You picked all those mushrooms and you just put them away. Well, we broke the rules, I shrugged. Man, how are you so nonchalant about it? He sighed. He didn't even have the energy to be annoyed at me today. I'm getting nothing here. He gave his line a sad tug. I can't focus anymore. Don't they ever get hungry? I asked, looking out at my own life. We hadn't moved the whole time we were. Are we even doing this right? Henry asked. It was a good question, one I didn't have to answer. A small breeze gently nudged our other side immobile fishing line. Of course it's fishing! Because why wouldn't it be? Okay, Henry said, getting up. I'm gonna go find someone who can help us. He left his fishing pole and started walking further up the riverbank. We were back at the canyon. After our last disastrous mushroom hunting mission, we had pulled ourselves together and decided to go fishing in an attempt to catch something good for Clementine. After a while, Henry was having his company. For things like this, it's best to get a help from a pro, he explained. So I found us one. I swear to God, if he pulled really into this and called him a fishing pro, I'll cry. From his hat and jacket to his rod and the tackle box slung over his shoulder, the man Henry brought back with him was the very picture of an expert angler. I found him fishing just a bit upstream, Henry told me. He said he's from the Fisherman Guild. Can't get much more of an expert opinion than that. The fisherman smiled. I'm always happy to help out young anglers like yourself, he said. We exchanged greetings, then it was time to get down to business. So, what exactly are you two after today? A rare food. I want to give it to someone. That's a little thing. He scratched his chin. But I'm definitely on board with giving a fish as a gift. If you're after something rare though, you need the right bait. The fisherman picked up our fishing pole and examined them. Progressive rods, He furrowed his brow a little. That's all we were able to rent in town, sir, I told him. Are we really gonna call him sir? Henry whispered to me. What bit are you using? The fisherman asked. Worms, I replied. The fisherman raised an eyebrow, then shook his head at us. Are you sure you're trying to catch a big one? We thought we'll get some bite if we come around during lunchtime, I told him without thinking. When the fisherman heard this, his other eyebrow quickly shot up to join the first. He then gave an incredulous sigh and pulled a spare rod out of his pack. Here, use this. It's a metal trident rod. It's specifically made for catching big fish. He said, handing me the fishing rod. Use live, middle-sized fish as bait. What about me? Asked Henry. What do I do? You'll be catching the bait fish. The fisherman told him. You can use the room for the but you'll need to go to another spot. Henry seemed a bit disappointed that he got the less important job, but he took the serious to move a bit downstream. You should get a bite from the little ones over there in no time, the fisherman called. Sure enough, after a minute or two, I heard Henry struggling. He'd gotten something. The fisherman and I walked over to watch. Henry put everything he had into pulling the catch up until finally, with a mighty pull, he yanked it straight up the river. Droplets of water flew into it. It would sound like Diamond. His battle won. He hoisted his prize up to get a better look. Henry's face puffed out with indignation. He angrily tossed the boot to the ground and sat for a few minutes before he cast another line.
Is that the dog sneezing or your sister?
Oh, my sister. It's fine.
Tell her I said bless you.
Bless you. Oh no.
You didn't say it was from me!
She's not even listening. She has like both of you plugged in. She doesn't even hear me talking.
I'll tell her later then.
Before she goes to bed. 2 hours ago, Amber said bless you to the 4 rows of sneezes.
And she'll be like, who the fuck is an Amber?
She knows who you are. Can you speak? She knows who you are.
I'm worried. Why does she know who I am? Should I be concerned?
Why not? No.
Okay. I'm afraid your sister might come after me.
I don't think she will. Eventually, we caught some smaller fish and I prepared them as bait for the metal trident rod. I cast my new line and reeled. 10 minutes later, I felt a sharp tug on the line. My rod started to bend. A shadow appeared in the surface.
A shadow?
And the surface... Aye, a shadow. A shadow appeared in the water, and the surface of the river began to thrash.
Shadow is good at sneaking around.
Because it is shadow. Shadow be shadowing.
Shadow be shadowing?
Indeed.
You got another memory fragment. You ready?
Ooh! Yeah.
We gonna see small Adel again?
Yeah. Small boy.
Or not?
Ah, disappointed Skip.
Disappointed Skip?
Kidding.
How long has it been since I arrived here? Looking inside the forest, there was a familiar statue at the side of a path. Adel realized he had been this way already. How can I escape from this overgrown forest? That was it? That was
Wow.
it? Wow!
I told you. Skip.
No small pepper leaf. It's either cute Adol or no Adol at all.
Yes.
Are you saying his teenage version isn't cute?
I mean, No comment.
No comments.
No. I would have gone cute. Right.
There's a lot of fan art of Adol, by the way.
Google, allow me to open you up for a second.
There's a lot of fan art about Adol. He's like all over the place on Twitter sometimes.
I mean, I don't believe he's the main protagonist overall, right?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of versions of him. God damn.
Told you.
What is this anime version? Why is there a beast? My guy, what happened to you? Oh, this is the best looking one.
As soon as I said there's fan art, Clary goes looking.
No, there's a whole. What is this? No, someone added their fucking fanfic into the Wikipedia. Don't you? I went to the Wikipedia, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there was a whole slideshow of, you know how they always have like 1 or 2 images as the character at the beginning of the profile? No, there's a whole slideshow of it.
Right.
I think it's just fan arts. And someone added their version. Allow me to show you the fan art.
Sure. Send it in Discord.
I for sure know this is not an official.
You never know. It might be.
Okay, I'll send it over to Discord. Give me a second. I'll just put it in general chat.
So that you can, so everybody can see.
Unskippable. I'll put it in general because it's not supposed to be something. It's just information.
Information. No simping here, I promise.
Okay, I said it in general.
I will take a look. Okay, yeah, that's fan art.
There is definitely a fan art. That is not an official artwork.
That's a kid's drawing it. Damn, that's a kid's drawing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this looks like a game version. Oh, this looks like. Who are you? What happened to you? You do not have red hair. No, there's a green looking motherfucker in amongst them. Sus.
You're a green looking motherfucker.
No, there's actually someone that looks like a mix of. No, I think it looks more like Joshua. And the red scarf. Oh, what is that? Pretty boy adult. Yeah, it's just a bunch. I'm pretty sure it's just a bunch of fanarts. He's 17 and so he's currently 18 in this game.
Look at
What?
in general.
I'm dead.
You're dead?
I can't. I had to mute myself because I was going crazy.
You were going crazy?
Never
Why did
tried.
you mute yourself? We want
I was
chat to hear it.
Oh no, I went. The last time I laughed, right? It was with I forgot what we were talking about. I know the topic of crop circle came out. And then I laughed till I fell off my chair and I lie on my ground laughing. And I cried. I can't. Oh no. Oh no. But okay, so in this game, adult is like 18.
In this game?
Yeah, in this game he's 18. In the East, 1, 2, and 10, I think he's 17. 3, he's 19. 5, 20. 8, 21. My god, the timeline. I say.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
Very, very different. No! Oh my god, I scroll down. It's not a fan art, Amber. Apparently, it's not a fan art.
They actually drew that? With crayons?
Yeah. Yeah. Concept and creation. Oh my god. It's actually official. Oh,
It's official art! Go figure.
oh no. Amber, this is not good.
Maybe it was like the first idea and they didn't have like they just wanted to do some rough drawing. I mean
But goddamn, they're proportional. You know who he reminds me of? This drawing. He reminds me of a character from Celceta, like one of the first few series of it. Oh, look at that! Oh, hello. Okay, I shouldn't really be this too.
Leave it to me.
Where was I? God damn!
I don't know, where were you?
Yeah, I kind of got lost in laughing.
I blame Aquila for this.
I blame Aquila. I don't know how he can find it so quickly. It's too good.
Aquila's too good at making Eclaria laugh.
Aquila is hilarious. Whenever Aquila like does something out of the blue, it hits so good. Yeah, where am I? Jesus, no.
I don't know. Where are
Oh,
you?
found it. I'm like, I think in the middle. Yes, we were talking about shadow. A shadow appeared in the water and the surface of the river began to thrash. I waited until the line stopped moving, then tugged with all of my strength. A huge fish blew up from the river. I brought it to the shore and held it up to everyone to see. The fisherman, surprised by its size, let out a whistle. Those long whiskers and pointed teeth came up to himself as he gave a good look at the fish. I'm gonna struggle with the name of this fish. That's definitely a...
You'll be fine.
That's definitely a fish. Alright.
That's definitely a fish.
Is it? Oh yeah, that's a fish, alright. Is it rare? I asked. It's rare to catch one here, he said, still examining the fish. They're known as lake bottom brawlers, and true to the name, they are usually found in muddy areas at the bottom of lakes. I was elated to have caught such a rare fish, but the fisherman's expression was more serious. Is something wrong? I asked. I'd like to make a request. The fisherman straightened his posture. Would you let me have this fish? Henry and I looked at each other in shock. Hey, you never said anything about charging us. Henry glared at the fisherman. Don't misunderstand me, please, the fisherman said. I'm not trying to scam you or anything of the sort. I want to bring this fish back with me to the Fisherman Guild. Trying to add someone else's catch to your collection.
I smell scam. I smell the scammer.
Damn. From a Fisherman Guild? Oh no, this is
we have a person here.
Why is he purple? Why is he poison?
Oh.
What happened?
You know what? My friend got poisoned. But this NPC? Prospector Owl. You can be Prospector Owl.
I managed to follow the trail of some explorers up to this point, but I'm now completely lost. Genius. I have to make sure to keep tailing them since they're my only hope of getting out of here.
Alright, have fun with that. Is my map gone?
Oh.
Where did my map go? Shit. Hey, aren't those two... Listen, pigeon! Who do you think you're talking to? Who? You can be the pigeon.
Oh shit, who? You, of course. There's no one else here.
That's not what I mean. I'm a genius explorer, rabbit long ears. You're far too young and naive to be finding fault in my master plan. Since when
were you?
Oh, sorry.
Since when were you a genius explorer? And what master plan? You're just going off of instinct.
And how many times have you been saved by my brilliant instinct? Don't you dare tell me you've forgotten about that.
About as many times it's got us into trouble, if not far fewer. We really need to try to find some kind of pattern here if we ever hope to get out alive. The paths that lead further in must all have some common factor to them, if we can just figure out what it is.
Cheeky. You're super duper cheeky. That's way too many idiots. Clara?
But you're the rabbit.
Me?
Yes, I'm the pigeon.
Sorry. You're an idiot. 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 Sorry, I thought it was pigeon speaking.
This is getting us nowhere.
I guess they're explorers. They must be more skilled than they look if they made it into the this far into the forest. But I get the feeling we should keep our distance. They seem to like the type to want to get mixed up with. Can I avoid you? Yes! Where did my map go? Oh! And suddenly, I'm out! Cool! That's fun.
Alright, anyway, back to the scamming. Trying to end someone else's catch to your collection, Henry's brow was still furrowed. That's pretty lame, wouldn't you say? Oh, I agree. That's not the reason I want it though, said the fisherman, still bearing the same serious expression on his face. I'm interested in the ecosystem here. I'd like to find out why a lake-dwelling fish is all the way up here. Also, he continued, this fish has a bit of a reputation as a man-eater. What? Henry jumped a good arch away from the fish as it flopped to the end of my line. It's only an urban land, said the fisherman. The cough-up triggered from time to time. If it happens to have eaten anything valuable, I'll let you have it. How does that sound for payment? But that's Eve though. Eve. Are you seriously trying to bribe us with some dead person's jewelry? Henry exclaimed from behind a nearby tree. Bruh, he's such a coward. No, please listen. The fisherman remained calm. The man-eating part isn't true. The fish would just swallow shiny objects that fall to the bottom of the lake. Yeah, a likely story. Henry still regarded the fisherman of suspicious glance. He then turned to me. Oh, excuse me. He then turned to me. What should we do?
Oh.
I have no reason to... What? Oh, you again.
What? Is this... Is that a... Isn't that... What? Isn't that a peculiar statue of one... The one... We just... I knew it. We're back here again! Curses! Why? Why do we keep ending up back at the same place?
Sancho!
Sancho, how long have we been wandering in circles here?
Did you change your thing again? Now you look like Elsa.
I look like Elsa, what is this?
My sense of time has long gone, so no idea. But however long it's long enough to make me really hungry.
Yeah, I don't think my stomach can last much longer either.
I'm losing the will to go on. At least if we were moving forward, we'd feel like we're getting somewhere. Well, just walking in circles.
Fine!
Stop complaining, you wimps! You're hungry, you're losing the will to go on. These things are all in your mind. You shouldn't be so naive. That's your problem. Why can't you be more like me, the View, and view things more positive, with a more positive spin? We might be lost now, but this is a perfect chance to strengthen our leg muscles. You should be grateful for this opportunity. We should thank the forest for allowing us to get lost within her leafy bosom.
You've got to be kidding.
But you were cursing at that statue just now, weren't you?
Fools!
Fools! A real genius always strives for the truth. A man's thoughts are swirling miasma. I was merely thinking out loud.
Really? Sancho, what do you think about all this?
I feel like I'm gonna sheesh. Well, optimism isn't a bad thing, but no, don't let him trick you. Those three really are something. I'm amazed they managed to get this far into the forest already. Let's keep moving.
Okay. I had no reason to trust this random fisherman, but he didn't seem like the kind of person who would lie to us. Alright, I said, you can have it. Thank you, I mean your dad. He took off his hat and gave me a short bow. Where will I be able to find you to deliver your payment? We're usually in the restaurant in town, I told him. Understood. I'll be back in a few days, the fisherman said as he began to pack out his supplies. I need to transport this fish quickly, so I'll be headed out now. I took another look at the fish. Will this fish die from the research you're going to do? The fisherman simply laughed at my worried expression. Oh no, he said. I'll see to it he's well taken care of. He waved to us one last time before heading off, the fish in tow. You really think it's a good idea to trust that guy? Henry asked as we watched the fisherman leave. You know there's a chance we'll never see the guy again, right? I bet that fish is happy you went to someone like him, I said, mostly to myself. What are you talking about, man? Said Henry, raising an eyebrow at me. If you're right and he never comes back, I shrugged. Then that's just how it is. We'll just have to go fishing again. Just like that? Henry sighed. I'm a little jealous how nonchalant about it all you are. Do you know why I like Clementine so much, Henry? I asked. Huh? Henry seemed taken aback by the question. I have no idea myself. I admit, that's just how it is. With that, we started packing up and headed back home. Henry was silent for the entire trip back. What if, right? The plot twist is Henry is in love with Edgar this entire time. I wouldn't be surprised. Do you know the song Wedding Dress?
No.
So it's quite an iconic Korean like K-pop song. Whereby the song is like featuring like this girl's getting married to the guy, and then like the guy best friend is there in the picture as well. And then at the end, we thought that the guy was in love with the girl, and that's why he's so like sad that she's marrying his best friend. But at the end, he tore the wedding photo and tore the girl out, and then he put him and his best friend together. He's been in love with his best friend this entire time because he's gay, but his best friend didn't know, and the best friend is straight and married the girl. It's a good, I can send you the song. It's a good song though, like even without the music video plot twist. Okay, I sent it to you. Oh, we're already at chapter 6. Would you look at that? Things I want to protect. Memories are strange things. I heard you speaking to me from far away. We make memories, both good and bad, and then without realizing it, we forget them. I said nothing. But it seems like the angry, sad, and bitter memories are the ones that stick around the longest. I remained silent. If that's true, then I want you to be by my side for every clumsy mistake and awful day I have, because I want to remember every moment I spent with you. Edgar? The voice struck my mind like ripple on a still lake, and my consciousness slowly returned to me. I was walking through the canyon. Clementine was at my side. I had just finished delivering food to the Braces training facility, and we're on our way back to town. Oh, sorry, I was just lost in thought, I said, rubbing my temples. Clementine put her hand to my forehead and checked my temperature. Well, it seems like you don't have a fever or anything, but if you're not feeling well, we should rest. She grinned at me and continued walking ahead. Watching her, I wished this moment would never end. Why did you ask me to come with you that day? The vision I had of you speaking to me. Was it real or just a wishful daydream? Hey Edgar, what's your favorite food? Clementine turned to look at me as we reached the highway. I thought about it. Anything you make for me. That's such an Edgar answer. She giggled. Okay then, I'll make you something once we get back. Really? That sounds great, I said. I'm looking forward to it. Is there anything you don't like? She asked. Not really, I said, thinking it over. I'll eat pretty much anything. That must be nice, she said, smiling. Do you like tomatoes too then? Yep, tomatoes too, I added. The word brought back a faint memory, like a tickle at the back of my mind. I just can't stand them myself, she said, shaking her head. After all, you don't like tomatoes. When I was little, my father tried to feed me a tomato, he said. You spat it out. And I just spat it right back at him.
The
sin
presence
suddenly
of
bubbled.
the beasts can no longer be
What?
felt in the surrounding area. The air is still and tranquil. I got
He's so
trophies!
pink!
He's poisoned.
But pink. Durin was purple when he's poisoned.
Yeah, he was purple when he's poisoned. He's pink when he's normal.
Yes, because he makes sense.
Set up tab. Let's get some sleep.
Oh, sleep is good.
Enveloped in the clear air of the forest, the fragment of the spirit tree, Adolf felt his body drift into a deep, relaxing slumber. One of his memories, sealed in the back of Adolf's mind, was restored. Okay. You can be this person.
Okay. Supposedly, a kingdom flourished in this forest about 800 years ago. The ruins people find all over this place are somehow connected to it. What kind of kingdom was it, and what happened to it? I have been trying to find answers to this question by investigating every ruin I come across, and reading up on all the old legends.
Okay. That was it! Beautiful.
Hey,
Good short. Looks like you remembered something. Something else. What happened? I was talking to someone? There's a kingdom in this forest. Talking to someone. Suppose that means there really are people living in the Great Forest. Sounds like it was a different voice from the one you heard at the mine, too. The way you're describing it. Definitely an important new bit of information.
All right.
Either way, the trail's gotten warmer, you know. At least we know we're making some progress here. Let's get going. Memory fragments. Okay, sorry, Clara, you can continue now.
The scene suddenly bubbled up in my mind again. Edgar? And you have no idea why, but you just can't eat them, right? I asked. What? She let out a small gasp. Yes, that's right, but how did you know? Just a guess, I said. Anyway. I remember the scene I saw back in the restaurant. Her words just now were the same as back then. I murmured to myself. He has been installed into my mind. What are you talking about, Edgar? I asked her, keeping so big. He grabbed my arm and looked up at me. Before I could say anything, several figures rushed at us in the grass. Monsters! Clementine yelled. 3 feline monsters stood before us, blocking the road into town and hissing angrily. Edgar! Clementine whispered my name. She was trembling. I calmly moved her behind me. That means the nearby Omen right. What do we do? She clutched my arm. We can't get into town, so let's go back the way we came, he said. Clementine knew when she was about to cry. I grasped her hand and held it tight. The braces will be able to help, I told her. We need to go back there, okay? She nodded. Together, we turned and started running as fast as we could. We ran for what felt like forever. I lost track of how far we'd gone. Clementine was running out of breath. The sun was nearly done setting, and what little light remained in the dusty sky couldn't reach down into the canyon. We stopped for a moment, and Clementine took more to breath. I'm sorry I'm slowing you down, she gasped. No, I'm the one who should apologize. I probably would have found the best by now. At that point, they didn't even know which direction the training facility was anymore. Panic was the constant sound of pursuing footsteps. Panic was the constant sound of pursuing footsteps that had bothered my sense of direction. We just left for a minute. Clementine's thought was interrupted by the sight of one of the leaping. I grabbed a nearby branch and swung it as hard as I could. I knocked it out of the air right before it leaped. However, while I was preoccupied with the first one, 2 more circled around us. I felt several sharp claws dig into me. One of the monsters was on my back and the other on my leg. I turned and swung the branch again, knocking them away. It leapt at me once more, however, going after my head and shoulder next. The world became a blur. I swung the branch, hitting one of them directly in the head. It flew off a short way and stopped moving. Clementine stood to the side, watching in fear. Her hands pressed tightly over her mouth. One of the monsters started to approach her, and I kicked it away. While I did, however, the one behind me flipped at the back of my head, tearing into me. Everything grew dim. I fell to my knees. My ears were filled with the monster's piercing screeches, mixed with the sound of Clementine desperately calling my name. The last thing I heard before the world became dark was the sound of boots and loud commanding voices.
Do you have a memory fragment?
Ooh. Is it small at all?
I don't know. Where am I? That's a good question. Looks like I'm in an observatory. I cannot speak. Maps, books, and models are scattered in disarray throughout a dimly lit room. Adol did not recognize a single one of them. I've been to this room once before. That's it? Strength increase.
Wow.
Woo! So insightful. Some of these flashbacks are really long and some of them are really short. I'm sorry to interrupt your reading for that.
It's okay, I took a bite of my snack anyway.
No. Yeah.
Face off. I was sarcasm, just people clapping. What a masterpiece, man. So informative.
Yes! Very informative.
It's fine, we ended our chapter anyway. The next one is chapter 7. No blood to shed. Are those giant dodos? What the fuck? Oh, he killed the bird. Oh, no. Oh no, we're already finishing. We're at 7. We are left with 8, 9, and 10. God damn, one book? One entire book in one screen? No. All I could do was call his name as I watched him fall to his knees. He glanced at me, his eyes telling me to run away before he slumped to the ground. I ran to his side, but before I could check on him, I noticed the 2 remaining monsters slinking towards us. The branch he had dropped was much too heavy for me to use. I started screaming as loud as I could, begging for anyone to come save us. After a moment, I heard heavy footsteps running towards us and a voice called out, "Over here!" A girl of braces ran up, easily taking care of the monsters that had terrorized us. Sorry it took us so long. You injured? Asked the female bracer. I shook my head at her, but I turned to look at Edgar lying on the ground. The other braces crowded around to pick up him. This guy, who is this? Do we take him to a hospital or... I could hear bits of their whispered conversation. We'll take the men back first, one of the braces told me as they started to move Edgar. Is he going to be okay? I asked. We can't say, the bracer said, looking away. They carried Edgar away before I could even get a glimpse of him. He's a robot, isn't he? The rest of the braces stayed behind to escort me out of it. We're sorry you had to go through that. We'll get those Altman fixed as soon as possible, the female bracer said. She told me her name was Bella. When we finally got back to the restaurant, Bella looked at me with a solemn expression on her face. I'd like to apologize again for not getting there sooner. She lowered her gaze. But that young man protected you, didn't he? Edgar's a strong person, I said, causing a sad smile. After what felt like a long silence, one of the other braces spoke up. His name was Edgar? He said. I thought he looked familiar. He was the guy with the bag full of mushrooms. The bracer introduced himself to Miss Boris. He was trying to bring a ton of mushrooms back with him, but he picked them from a restricted area, so we had to confiscate them all. Yeah, Bella said. He was really reluctant to give up that firefly mushroom. He said someone important to him wanted it. That reminds me, said Boris. I saw someone when we broke up right here at this restaurant, huh? You told us you were trying to protect someone. I wonder if he was talking about the same person. Bella knew. He turned to look at me. Huh? You down my face. Oh, she said, the light was there. She's happy. We'll do whatever we can to make him have us. Even though I couldn't stop myself from smiling. The next morning, I took the day off and headed to the hospital. I gave them Edgar's name at the front desk and asked I was going for. Surprised, they told me they couldn't find him. I asked them to check again and they eventually found a nurse who was there the day before. He told me Edgar was brought in but was quickly moved to another location. So I headed straight there. In no time, I was standing before the Ed Foundation and heard to the research center. This didn't seem like the kind of case anyone would have taken an injured person to be treated, so why was Edgar brought here? I stilled my courage and walked into the building. Where was I? Inside was a number of people wearing white lab coats and exchanging information on clipboards. I was completely out of my element, but kept going anyway. I spotted a reception desk and approached the woman sitting there. I was told a man named Edgar was brought here, I said. The receptionist looked at me as though I'd grown a second head. They told me the hospital that an injured man named Edgar was brought here last night. I repeated, a little more firmly. Which room is he in? I haven't heard of anyone like that being brought here. She furrowed her brow at me. If you can't tell me where he is, can you at least let me know if he's here or not? I told her. I'll wait here as long as I need to. I'm sorry, miss, but I'm going to have to ask you to leave, she said, glaring at me. Like I said, I'm going to wait right here until you tell me where he is, I repeated, raising my voice a little. My outburst caused some of the others in the lobby to stop and turn their heads. Suddenly, I heard a voice from behind me. You're right, he is here. Of course I am. I turned around and let out a short gasp. The voice belonged to Henry. He was wearing a wrinkled lab coat. His long, scraggly hair was tied back into a ponytail. I'm so glad to see you. I breathed out a sigh of relief. I'll take out things from here, Henry said to the still irritated receptionist. He led me back into the building. Have you seen Edgar? I asked, unable to hold back my interest. Yeah, but seeing him's about all you can do at the moment. We stopped in front of a large, sturdy door. Henry swiped a key card on the reader and immediately opened. Inside was a long, dark hallway. At the end of the hallway was a small room surrounded by thick glass walls. As we approached, I saw him lying on a white slab inside the glass room. Edgar, I called out. Two mechanical arms suspended from the ceiling circled his body, shooting out small bursts of spark here and there. What's going on, Henry? I asked as I watched in horror. They're fixing him, he responded, as though it was the most natural thing in the world. His brain was especially damaged. So, you're replacing his body with machinery? I was struggling to understand the situation. Henry didn't respond. He stood there and calmly watched the arms circle around Edgar. This is just too much, I said. All this machinery. I put my hand on the glass between Edgar and me. He got hurt protecting me, I said. So you can use my body to help him somehow, or I don't know what I should do. Just please, I started to choke up. Please bring him back to normal. I promise I'll cook something for him. So please. You don't have to worry about that. The voice was so cold and clinical. It took me a moment to realize it was Henry speaking. He hadn't taken his eyes off of Edgar the whole time. Why do you think he wasn't afraid of fighting that big drunk? He asked me. How could he keep running the whole time without getting tired? Why didn't he bleed a single drop of blood after those monsters clogged him? Didn't you think it was strange? I looked at Edgar as he lay on the slab. His tranquil expression was illuminated by the sterile white lights shining down from above. We didn't replace his body with machinery, Henry said calmly. It was like this from the start. He shed no tears, no blood runs through his body, and no heartbeat in his chest. But he's not a normal machine. He's an artificial intelligence wearing human skin. Chapter 8, Don't Let Go.
Well, we're here. This is the point that's marked on the map. Man, what an amazing place. Hey, a village! There are houses up there in the trees. I think people actually live here. It really makes you appreciate how Adaptable mankind can be. You remember coming here before? I'm not sure. It seems vaguely familiar. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess that'd be a little too easy if you could remember just like that. Either way, you'll never know what you're in for if we keep standing here. Gonna have to go and hope for the best. What? You're that red-haired outsider who came here before. Looks like they remember you, at least. That makes things easier. You think you could show us in? Oh boy. Show you in? If that's a joke, I'm not laughing. You wanna go do one of these guys that is threatening my life, Clara?
I don't know if you're brave or just foolish, but either way, you have some nerve showing your face here again.
What did I do? You've agreed to... You've angered the god of the forest. Oh shit. I told everyone letting him into the village was a bad idea.
Hold on.
What? They don't seem too happy with you. What the hell did you do? I have no idea. I may have a very faint idea. I have no idea.
Bro, I'm lost.
Somehow, I doubt these guys are too likely to accept the amnesia excuse. This isn't even worth wasting the chief's time. We can handle this ourselves. I have no idea who's who. We're just gonna take turns, Claria.
On my honor as a warrior of the forest, I will make you pay.
Wait a minute. At least hear us out. He doesn't remember coming here. He doesn't even remember anything about himself. We came here to help him try and get his memories back. Do you honestly think we're going to believe that?
What sort of fools do you take us for?
The gullible types? Please? Damn. Think I just made things worse. You know, I think I'm gonna have to...
Hold it!
Hold it! Huh? Karna.
Karna?
You can be Karna.
Oh, okay.
When did you get here?
You've lost your memories?
You've
Yeah,
lost your memory.
she voice acted all of that, so...
The adult I know would never make up an excuse like that.
The
to get
Ado
out of
I know
trouble.
would never make out an excuse like that to get out of trouble.
Aw.
Does that mean you've forgotten me too?
Does that mean you've forgotten me too?
It's voice acted, Claria.
I know, but still. It's hilarious.
It's not an excuse, it's the truth.
That's the wife. That's the wifey.
That's the wife? I'm married? It's not an excuse, it's the truth. There we go.
I knew it. Oh, look at me with those doe eyes. You're like a pure-hearted young boy, honest to a fault. I still can't believe you're a tough enough warrior to survive out in the forest.
Kerner, are you actually thinking of trusting him?
I don't know yet. What? But either way, we should hear these two out. We owe them at least that much. Wait, she said the Adel I know, and then now she said I don't know. I'm lost.
You're going to let them into the village at the time like this?
I know you're all on edge right now, but I completely understand. My family's been hit too, after all.
Oh. That's right, I'm sorry.
It's a difficult time for everyone here, but it's all the more reason we need to stay calm and rational.
Calm and rational, I like it.
Just like this great tree that watches over everyone in Komodo. Yeah, she has the brain, it's fine. Otherwise, we'll end up making decisions we regret later.
Sorry, you're right. It's just as you say, Karen. Karna. Oh, we're in we arrested. I'm gonna get locked up. Over there, Adel. You see that whole forest from... You can see the whole forest from here. Every little thing. We explored... Every little thing we explored is in that sea of trees.
Yes, it's a lovely view, but keep walking. Your presence here is making the villagers very nervous, you know. Sorry, but for the sake of everyone else in the village, I'm going to have to make you stay here for a while.
Feel like telling us what's going on? Because I have no idea what I just wandered into?
I'll tell you everything later. For now, just try and look it up for yourself as best as you can, okay?
How would we do that exactly? Okay.
Come on.
I don't want to hear that from you.
I'll be back later.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. Sorry, but I'm going to have you to stay put for a while.
Bye, new friend. Can I save? Or am I stuck in this village for a long time without saving? There she goes. Seems like she's pretty level-headed girl, at least. Suppose you have to be to survive in a place like this. Still, looks like we've wandered into something real bad this time. You sure you didn't do anything horrible to these people? Can I be sure? I really don't know. Well, I suppose you wouldn't. I don't know what... I don't want to start suspecting you either. But this seems like the sort of place you'd stick your nose into, if nothing else. Oh well, at least we're safe from the beasts and monsters here. Suppose it's a good chance to get some rest. Memories? Can I learn what happened? The next day... We slept standing up? Really? Guys, you didn't realize you can lie on the floor or sit down or something. Yawn. Starting to get pretty bored. How long are they gonna keep us waiting? Oh, looks like somebody's here. Excuse me?
Allow me to introduce you. This is my father. Oh, we're meeting the father-in-law already.
I'm Assad, the village chief. I have met you once before, Adel. Though as Kana has told me that you've lost your memories, I suppose you don't remember me. I'm afraid I don't. I see. I was hoping you would be able to tell me everything you know, but it seems that won't be possible. So, what is going on here? Nobody seems to want to tell us.
Recently, several of the villagers have been spirited away.
Spirited away? That's a movie!
Yeah.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean?
One day, one of our own simply disappeared without a trace.
That's scary.
Yeah. Then another and another, and none of them had come back since.
When did this start happening? The first villager disappearance disappeared immediately after you left. We searched the surrounding area thoroughly, but couldn't find no sign of him. Whoa, that's some bad timing.
No way.
Suppose that explains why everyone's holding him responsible, though. To my knowledge, you truly are the first person to come from outside the forest. How could I not think you were the culprit when something so out of the ordinary happened at the moment you left? I mean, to be fair, that's actual logic.
That's a logical assumption.
God, I need to paint my walls. Sorry, I'm just looking at my walls and I'm like, I really need to paint them.
Yeah, I look at my wall and it's been years since I last painted them. Wanted it to be like grey.
I wanted my walls to be blue.
I have it in light blue.
It kind of looks blue in the camera. I promise you, it's kind of like green. It's more green.
It's more green.
Yeah.
But it'll probably be painting it over like the weekends would be better.
You can get a painter. It'll be nice.
I hire a painter to paint my room. I will do that. I will have to not stream that week.
How long will it take?
Well, my room is pretty big, and because they'd probably do the ceiling as well as like the walls, I'd have to move everything out of my room.
That is true.
That could take a day at least.
Mm.
To be moving stuff, clean the room, get it ready for the painters. It could take only a couple of hours, but I imagine it would take like majority of the day.
It's gonna take. If it's me, it's gonna take me 2 days.
So you see all the stuff on the shelf will like I'd have to move the shelf. And stuff. I mean, technically, I could keep the shelf and some stuff in the room and just cover them, and then they can paint around it as long as like it's in the center. So like the biggest obstacle is like my bed because it's the biggest thing in my room. So like we get that out and we can shift things into like the center of the room, and then just cover them. But like all my figures and books and stuff, they'll all have to go into like temporary boxing and then into my mum's room. She's not gonna like that. Same for anything else. The desk and the computer will have to be moved.
Right, yeah.
My PlayStation 5, my TV, the usual.
The usual.
And I mean, if they're going to paint, like, skirting boards, ceiling, the walls, the lot, it's just get it over and get it done with. Cover everything! You get a paint bomb! No.
If only it would be that simple, I would have
Just
done it
shoot the
years
walls
ago.
with a paint gun.
Mm-hmm.
That'll get it painted very fast. Anyway. Sorry, I got sidetracked by talking about my walls and how they need to get painted. I'll have to work it out during the summer. Maybe after 16. I'm thinking. I don't know. It's gonna depend on money and how I'm fixed.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking maybe I could work it out and get it set up so that like I can paint while I'm away up in Dublin.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want to be here for it. I definitely don't want to be here for the painting thing. I just want to be out of the house for a weekend.
Right, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I can't leave I can leave it up to my mum. My mum is fine. It's my dad that I can't leave it up to. Because that's why these walls are this color.
That chose green.
He saw the color of the
Honestly.
paint. He saw the color of the paint, and as soon as he saw it going up on the wall, he should have realized it was not the color that they bought, and stopped. But said, "Oh no! When it dries, it'll be completely different." I'm looking at it, going, "That's very much green. I don't think that's blue." And see, I never saw the paint, so I couldn't comment on it. So I mean, I was just left sitting there going. Alright. Anyway.
Oh dear.
Yep. Anyway, a number of villagers are convinced that you angered the god of the forest. Well, when you put it like that, I guess I kind of see where they're coming from.
The people are taking turns patrolling our village now, day in and day out.
How did I anger the god of the forest, though? By leaving?
By leaving. By walking in with my handsome good looks.
I'm walking out with them. I should have stayed in the forest.
Yeah. Unsurprisingly, many of them are getting rather irritable.
What should I do? I'm not entirely sure I should trust you. Perfectly honest. As village chief, I would prefer you to keep you in custody for a while longer. How much longer are we talking? The search of the forest will be completed by dawn. And if you don't find anything, what happens then? That I don't know. I will decide when the time comes. I will return tomorrow. Karna we're leaving.
Oh, okay.
The dad really say we'll get there when we get there. So Hawaiian.
I don't suppose you remember Ramios, do you? Ramios? Expected as much. So, if they don't find anything, it looks like everyone's just gonna assume it was you after all. Only way for the village to move past this is to make someone take the fall for it. It's ridiculous. Level with me here. You have any idea who that Ramius guy he mentioned might be?
Yes,
I thought that was a girl! I don't know.
I didn't want to say it, but I was like, that's
Might have an idea. Man you
fucking
saw in your
hilarious.
dream back at the camp. You think he could have come from this village? Maybe you could paint a clearer picture if we could just find something else to trigger your memory. Gather information. Let's run away.
Run away.
Gather information.
Let's run away together, you and me, bro.
Yeah, sitting around here isn't getting us anywhere. One sec. There we go. That should do it. I hate taking big risks, but an information dealer like me tends to pick up a few things every now and again for times like this. Proof of life. Swordsman extraordinaire. Looks like the villagers are patrolling outside. Can't really go around asking for information considering the situation. But let's see if we can find anything that might help you get your memories back. Okay. I'm kind of stuck here. In this village.
Oh, no.
I wonder
No,
if I have to be stealthy. Yeah. What are you two doing here? Oh, we've been spotted.
Oh no.
Yeah, I have to be stealthy. How many times do I have to tell you to stay put and you'll listen? How did you get out anyway? How did you manage to untie yourselves? No wild beast could have ever... I'm proud of my skills. I love you showing me. Just stay put for here. Got it? Good. So we're going. Be more careful this time. Let's think about what we did. Haha, good. Old Adol, I figured you'd say something like that. Sure as heck, no point in staying here any longer, right? Don't make the same mistake as last time. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, I just wanted to know if I had to be sneaky, okay? So the villagers can't see me. Also, what my guy is like freaking the hell out. So what's their range? Also, where's... Oh, there he is. Okay, he has shit range.
Baby blind.
Oh god. I don't even know where I'm going. Oh, there's a thing around here. Memory! Touch the light. I see. Still, I'm amazed that you came here from the outside the forest.
I couldn't believe my ears when I heard that you repelled one of Sis's knives with just your sword. She never misses.
Oh, you're the guy!
Hey, I'm Remnos. It's nice to meet you. I'm sorry about the rude greeting you got from my sister earlier. Attacking anything that moves is what beasts do, not people.
This is you, sorry. I took over
Yeah.
reading for you.
No, it's fine. I'm sorry, okay? I shouldn't have attacked without checking like that.
The forest is the beast's territory, where only the strongest can survive. You are unlikely to last You're unlikely to last there for long without having your senses, as Karna has. I suppose there's little reason for concern, seeing as you traversed it with only a blade for defense.
Yeah, he might not look like much, but his skill with a sword is really something.
Hey, there we go.
You'll have to fight me one-on-one sometime.
Oh my.
Karna, you're going to scare him off.
What?
Hey, I bet you'll love to spar with me. I'm sure.
Adol, was it? These are my twins. Karna is one of the strongest hunters here, surpassing most of my men in ability. But then you've discovered that firsthand. Ramios, on the other hand, excels more in the arts. His strength lies in handicrafts and music. I don't think you'll find two better guides to show you around the village. Thank you for your kindness. Can we start the tour right away? Thank you for your kindness. It's nothing, I assure you. Please relax. This is our home, and we pride ourselves on our hospitality. I leave him in your care, my children.
As you wish, Father.
Let's get started then, shall we?
This guy is hitting the
Oh my
videos.
god!
Whoa!
I am Adol of the past.
You're Adol of the past.
I can save, but I can't see my equipment.
Oh.
Interesting. Oh my god! What are they?
What are they?
Are they pigs?
Pigs, bears? I don't know.
The little boars! Oh my... So cute! What did it say? They squeak! They give a little squeak. Okay.
They're a mouse, they're a bear, they're a pig. I don't know.
Okay, well, I wasn't expecting to get stuck in the past, you know, but I think we've done a lot today.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think we did.
we've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I think we should call it a stream. What do you think?
Yes, we should.
Especially seeing as my voice and my throat is starting to get really dry.
Oh, yeah.
6 hours? No, we're not streaming for 6 hours. We're almost there. We're almost at 6 hours, to be precise. Thank you, Kirino, for pointing out that it's almost been 6 hours. Anyway.
That's very lovely.
Shall we raid somebody? Claria? Would you like?
Yeah.
Would we like to raid somebody?
Sure, we can raid somebody. Who do you have in mind?
I think that we should raid an old friend of mine.
Oh.
Another streamer. And I haven't raided him in a long ass time, so, you know. Why not? Let me go to the outro screen. There we go. Let's go and raid Teal Game Master and send him some love. Alright. Let's go set. The raid is set. I'll see you guys. Today is a Thursday, Claria.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see you guys Monday. Unless we want to stream tomorrow. We might. Keep an eye on the Twitter. Keep an eye on the Twitter is all I'll say. Keep an eye on the Twitter.